Morning, folks. Happy Friday. You're almost at the weekend. How goes it? Out of deck slots. Dang it, Bobby. A few more of these. Suitors no longer there. The one change we really need more deck slots, yep. For sure, for sure. Hey, look, people are winning games with the Thor pile we played. We'll probably start with that. We recorded like 3 games through disconnects yesterday. I wanted to play some more. Wiccan, both most popular and top performing. I assume that's going to be the case for the next month or so. Deck's real good. Someone said there was a Cerebro 3 deck that looked sweet. I'm going to bet it's probably the most played thing here, yeah? Is this the before mentioned Cerebro 3 deck? With Penny, Parker, and Velk? Because my gut reaction was that sounds terrible. It would appear that that is likely the case. About Cerebro in general. Not playing Penny Parker, marginally better. I mean, Wicked was the top deck on Untapped going into that patch, so it's not surprising to see it still be. Black Swan with the ones is cute. Lunaso into Adam Warlock is cute as well. Alright, let's start with Jane Jaw, huh? I like Adam Warlock, ... and Marvel Rivals, yep. Black Cat Gaming. I think with this and then the gore draw, Lockjaw is a bit less appealing now. Space Throne's not terrible for us. Could be worse. Excited for this to be like Wasp plus Mjolnir. Ideally, we find like Beta Ray into Jade. Jade to start's not terrible. We take those. Always titillating hella gameplay. Trolling Panda, thank you for that really generous tier 3. Good morning, good morning. Delinear, thank you for the 15 months. Looking forward to the Pocket Mini set next week too. And we're gonna focus on Snap with the sweet OTA until the new Pocket cards drop. That was my plan. Hail to the king, baby. Zabu Forge and buff stuff, maybe? Makes Bury Isle a little scary. I think it's Thor here and then Bojack Norseman here. Definitely hand buff stuff. Well, makes that decision easier. Hey, plan to play Marvel Rivals. Yeah, we've done some Rivals on stream. It's a lot of fun. I don't know how regular we're gonna do it because I'm primarily a card game content creator, but could be something we do at some point again. I might Wasp to try and grab priority here without playing the hammer yet. Oh, wow. Well, it's not going to do what we need it to do. I guess we can hit Gore here and then have priority. Yikes. Yeah, I'm only going up to 23 in the middle, right? So only tying them there. So Power Scarlet Spiders and Big Bama Jamma. Escaped. Alright, we need to take a brief pause for the cause and roll our first Twitch adverts of this morning. We're gonna play a bit of this when we get back. I get some reps in and see if 2 buffs later we can finally have something here. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Just X, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. How the data look this morning. Wicked's definitely #1 with a bullet. That was the case beforehand. It's definitely the case now. The total play rate of Alliance was down, though, so we take those. We'll see where that ends up at. But I expect... I mean, his deck technically got a nerf with the Alliance change. All the Wicked decks are Alliance decks. And a number of the top-performing Wicked decks were Suitor decks. Like, there was some overlap in Wicked being good and Suitor being good. I should probably hold these for 700 gold variants. I have 96 of them. I'm not going to be spending like crazy anymore. You have a good high evolutionary deck. I don't think anybody has a good high evolutionary deck. Do you recommend Pocket to someone who hasn't played Pokemon TCG before? I think if you enjoy traditional card games, Pocket's a very good traditional card game. I guess Ajax Evo is okay. This has okay stats, but when I actually played games with it, it felt real mid. Maybe we'll have to revisit it again, but Evo, high Evo in general definitely feels like things have been power crept a little bit. Yeah, maybe Bruce Banner will put a little pep in its step here soon. Hey CJ, thanks for the 19 months. Welcome back. Zabooby on 1. You love to see it. I'm only collection level 1500, and I don't know what to play. I have high Evo cards and a few destroy ones. So the thing about Marvel Snap is, early on, you just kind of gotta play the cards you have. So if you've got high evolutionary, you should just put your favorite high evolutionary cards in there and go to town or whatever your favorite destroy cards are. Marvel Snap is a game that's basically impossible to do what we call net deck, copy decks off the internet from people like me. This guild's probably pretty good for them. Hopefully they try to Juggernaut on 4 and not 3. I'm gonna stay for the snap because our hand's good, but probably right to leave in this matchup. I just kind of want to see games actually play out. Vision and Magneto give us some play here at least. For Thor. And I guess playing Lockjaw on the left means that I can't get Gore into there. Yeah, we're just dead. There's not enough board space. Kingpin hasn't destroyed for a long while. Our deck's probably not very good. If you're new here, a lot of the decks we play are bad. We are a find new good deck stream. We are not a sit there and play the established good decks endlessly stream. I would wager 3 out of 4 decks that we play are ultimately not very good, if not higher than that. Dockster, thank you for that absurdly generous tier 3 and for the 2 years. Welcome back. Morning, good morning. Zabooby on 1. Lovely. Zabu into King into Thor. If you are a gamer inclined to snap, this is definitely a snappable hand. Psylocke this turn, so I kind of wait and figure out where I want to play Thor. Ideally, I'd like to play Thor here, but not if it's a hostile location. I guess the downside to Psylocking into King plus Thor is that I can't draw with the King this turn. I have to wait a cycle. Boy, we're really good at drawing both of our 6 drops, huh? Now, unfortunately here, the King has a 50% chance of drawing Korg's Rock out of our deck this turn. Are there any Scream Wicked decks with stats? There are not. Oh, give it. He's such a frustrating card to play against. Yes, the servers are alive and well today. With our 20% to have Thor's Hammer. Excited to lose that flip. Alright, we're gonna hit Bojack, and we're gonna hit Jane Foster, and we're gonna win the game. That could have gone a lot worse. What do you think? Some of these builds are playing Shang too, despite being Moon Knight decks, is the thing that's concerning about this. That's fine, we'll just wheel into Jane, yeah? Win anyways. Ooh, we beat that one, yeah?
We are the future.
Future. Step into my office, gamers.
Victory.
Magneto's such a powerful card.
Epic. Legendary.
Magneto's never been changed, right? Correct. Any games or any announcements yesterday you're excited about? They teased stuff about the next Witcher game, right? Witcher 3. Witcher 3 is one of the few games I've done 2 full playthroughs of. Seven cards in my deck that cost 4 or more, 6 of them in my hand right now. Sometimes that's just how it goes. We'll take a mulligan here.
Escaped.
Hey, good morning. What's going on, Scale? You gotta watch a full 6 hours of Marvel Snap on Twitch to get your drops in. You can do sub or all of it here today. There's no way to get it done faster than that. A couple of command channels that have commands that tell you can are run by liars and grifters. Ooh, that's a fun one for Thor. We hit this person earlier, right? I think they were playing the Scream deck. I think Doom 2099 is going to be good. Maybe. Man, I really want to stay with the Thor on the Sinister London. They're just gonna like play double Scream and make me sad though. What's a grifter? A grifter is someone who misleads others for personal profit. Oh, for fuck's sake. Seriously? We've played against this person 2 times today, and both times their copycat has just been absolutely absurd. I guess getting our own copy of Gore here is maybe a saving grace. Alright, Snaggy boy. Why does vision first matter? I understand what Shan is cooking. Them filling the left seems good for us, yeah. Oh my god, that's how that works.
Union to me. Union to me.
This never wins the game, right? This gives them +2 over here, up to 35, and then I'm going down to 16, and then I'm only at 15. They run Shang, who knows, probably.
Escaped.
They had a double Scream on 2 into 3 energy gore. Not really a lot we could do there. I'm pretty sure the average Scream deck doesn't play Shang. Just for the sake of it. The most popular builds do not. None of these look to be playing copycat either, though, so opponents coloring outside the lines, but you have to get down to a pretty small sample. It's a worse win rate. Yeah, if they're missing cards, Shake for Cannonball. Man, we could not catch a break this morning, huh? Save this for after Lockjaw. So both our sixes in the opener again too.
Opponent snapped.
Guess I have to leave again. Wish I could actually play games out. Would be nice.
Escaped.
Yeah, Sandbar feels like a design that was intended to... It was intended to tag Aeroshim and it splash damaged a bunch of sweet decks. Aeroshim Avatar, Aeroshim deck. Already muted. Everything checks out. Hopefully we draw Psylocke next turn. Yeah, Zabooby's a good booby prize. Guess there's only 1/4 left in our deck though. Thor or Lockjaw, please. Location's very good for us if it survives here. Could be worse for us. I think it's this to maximize my odds of finding Jin.
Mjolnir. Mjolnir, to me.
I mean, all things considered, that could have gone better, but it certainly could have gone worse. Awkward start panned out real well for us here. Let's put Starbreaker here too, just in case they Shadow King. This gives us 9 on the right, because they can like Shang Center Shadow King, right? Lockjaw letting you swap out multiple cards per turn. I'm so glad they changed him back to that. He's such a good pup. He deserves to play fetch as much as he wants in a single turn. A solid opener for us. Those are bound to happen eventually, yeah. You know, with these queued up already on 3-4, I think I'm actually going to vibe on Psylocke, because if we draw Lockjaw, our turn 6 can be Lockjaw Psylocke hammers. That my favorite toddler girl? Good morning. Oh, did you have a good sleep?
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Got your owl jammies on?
Yeah. I want to wear jammies to school.
I bet if you ask mommy, you can wear jammies to school.
I did.
You did? What'd she say?
I just asked for like and
So, this is probably Cerebro 3, yeah? Which means I need to be considerate of Valk and Shadow King. Yes, Haley.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Which jammies are those? You'll find out? Okay.
No, you're free.
So... the Jubilee draw means we should be able to play for all 3 pretty cleanly here, because even if we brick on Gore or Magneto next turn, we'll be able to Jubilee into one of them most likely.
I want that.
Dave's working for a little while. Mommy's gonna drive you over to school today, okay?
But I don't want to wear that owl jammies. Then
You gotta negotiate your outfit with your mother. That's above my pay grade.
huh?
Hearts. I like your hearts.
Hudson, would you?
Yep.
There's this one owl on
Hey, you go potty? No, you should go potty, please. Thank you. Okay.
I'm with the throne.
It's just this, yeah? It's just this. Put the most points spread out fully across the board. Slap the top of the opponent's deck. You can fit so many tech cards in this thing.
Union to me.
I expect there's a Shang hiding under this invisible woman. We'll be good to go. By that I mean dead.
I am Iron Man.
That'll get us to. The actual meme dream. Cool and calmly calculated meme dream. The well, what if they roll bar with no name? Got him. Thank you, Wanda. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Let's see, Westview's playing for Team Hoaglandia today, it would seem. None of the Cerebro 3 decks on Untapped currently have good stats. This is Great Web, and this person's playing a Scream deck. We've played against this person 3 times in 45 minutes. Maybe we'll have to play Conquest today. Yeah. The repairing constantly on the Marvel Snap Ladder is really brutal.
Escaped.
I wonder what kind of technical hurdle they hit with global matchmaking. Hopefully we get global matchmaking at some point. We're gonna Psylocke off of the island, so that way we can Lockjaw plus Wasp on it next turn. Did I did that? I meant Jubilee on it next turn. The snow? Beat the snow. They buffed Cerebro to 2 energy in yesterday's OTA. That'll be probably the next thing we dork around with. Yeah, Pixie / Agent Venom Gore for the opponent for sure. If I had a hammer, I'd hammer in the morning. 4 absolute bangers in our deck here.
Opponent snapped.
I am Iron Man.
Unfortunately, chat, I'm going to wager at the end of our set with this deck, the conclusion's going to be it's still not competitive. Was not surprised to see Lockjaw and Bojack Norseman get buffs in the OTA because these are just not cards that can compete. It's not even a sandcastle kicking, Jace. Like, we lost that game because we just can't keep up on rate, right? That's why this archetype is bad. You don't have room to play your own tech cards, and you also can't make big enough numbers to go over the top of whatever everyone else is doing. So you get squeezed from both sides of it.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Mjolnir.
The king your hammer up, and then Gene it again the following turn is pretty gas. We'll draw Wasp and second Mjolnir out of our deck here, and then we'll have Beta Ray, Vision, and Gore as the last 3. So we'll draw 1 and then we'll floop into the others. In addition to getting to play Magneto out. Well, we could dodge an Eliath, we could dodge a ball. Although actually, if they Eliath us here or here, we win the other one, yeah? Yeah, this is guaranteed Gore Vision. think I'm supposed to only play Psylocke here. Actually, am I supposed to play Mjolnir? What if I only play Psylocke? This plays around Alioth in either path, and it means that if they Juggernaut me center, I still get double Jubilee on the right. Is that crazy? I don't think I need 6 more into Crochet. I think I want to play around them Juggernauting the center into the right. This also plays around them Juggernauting here, and then Jubilee gets a trigger here. Fuck you. The one time I don't mute someone. That's the worst part of the emotes of this game, is like, you hit a bad beat, you're like, okay, I'm gonna keep going, it's fine, it's just a bad beat. Opponent got lucky or is ghosting or whatever, and then like, there's the extra, like I'm gonna gloat on top of it. That the emotes always make it. Shout out to the person in chat, Backseat Gaming Me, who explicitly didn't listen to the explanation for the line that I took. You can go to the Shadow Realm. Maybe you can come back tomorrow, but you're gone for the day. Yes, more often than not, the emotes are used to gloat in a very inherently negative experience. Thanks, I think. I don't think that's remotely true, Retrade. I think saying they're always likely to Juggernaut the Karmartage when my only thing that benefits from a hammer is in a path they're not contesting. I think you're wrong. Freezing Flame, thank you for the entire year. Welcome back. I don't think there's absolutely any correlation at all between skill and how much you emote. I am always playing in the top 500, 1,000, or whatever, and people roll their face across their emotes constantly. I think I'd actually be rather most likely to get Mjolnir back out of here, I think.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here. Mjolnir, to me.
Emotes can be good for bluffing. Yeah, you gotta make sure you wear sunglasses while you play Marvel Snap 2. Wouldn't want your opponent to be able to see your eyes. Sunglasses and emotes, chat. Yeah, put your hoodie up too. Best roll possible the lockjaw path. Alright. If this set makes it onto YouTube just for the sake of both filling content and saying we did it, you absolutely should not play this deck. It is a hot dumpster fire of trash that is both high variance and has mediocre high rolls that do not keep up with the other good decks in this format. Alright, have some adverts. We're gonna play something else when we get back. Second hitter is never adding an auto-beat button, no. Not at all. They think being harassed is a feature. What are the error ship sets after you? I bet there's probably not a lot of play, right? Let's find out. I actually really hate the idea that emotes don't get auto-muted because they're trying to sell them, because all of the emotes people use that are obnoxious are free. Yeah, this looks like garbage data. Untapped has some type of issue with people pumping in bad metrics, even in Infinite. I don't know how to explain it exactly, but there's always a handful of decks where like a cube rate this bad isn't real life. Like these aren't cube rates that actual human beings playing regular games of Marvel Snap are hitting. So as a 11% popularity. I'm pretty sure this stat's actually higher than what it was before the change. That's lower than the last 30 day. What about 7 day? Well, it's down a little bit. I'm actually surprised it was at 15%. It's a lot. Explains we're tagging this based on popularity. Nah, I haven't played any Bazaar. Let's try some Shuri Kitty. I suspect that's also bad, but at least it's bad in a way that's interesting. You're playing a few games with Aeroship Thanos, it feels better to me. That wouldn't surprise me. The Thanos stones don't really mind the losing energy in the first couple of turns. Is it this? Then we like Galacta Kitty next turn. Kitty Galacta this turn. I think it's still that. I do this, and then I can Elsa Sage Kitty next turn with 7 energy. There's 12, 16 on the right at a minimum.
Victory.
Telling Dan to relax. Yep. Not a casual Galactus enjoyer. Lots of splits. Yeah, it's wild that almost a third of the top 2 rows of channels in the snap category right now are just 24/7 drops farming channels. There's so many of them. Ooh, that's sick. That means I can Galacta Agony this turn. We will definitely play Cerebro today. It's gonna be another longer stream. I'll be trying out new things.
Victory.
Did someone post this deck and tell people it was good? Why did we play against it twice in a row? I think Frigga's probably important in this deck, unfortunately. It's a candy. Do I want to Agony this turn? Or is it potentially useful to play into Hope Summers later? I think I'm supposed to hang on to it. Yeah, the Black Crackle animation looks really good. Two-thirds of our hand is very happy with this cigar. Is that an actual Super Scroll in their deck? kinda punished for waiting on the agony, I guess. Or is it this? I think it's this, actually, yeah. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. In my brain, that agony was going on Kitty, and I was getting the hope trigger still. That's not remotely how that works. You would have gotten 2 triggered though, right? I was trying to get the Galacta bonus on Kitty and still get Hope Summers in. There's no actual way to sequence it, so it works out that way. We're gonna go on Kitty, Hope, Agony. Yeah, I suppose that's true. That would have been... It would have gotten us to the following turn. Alright, they drew 2 0-cost cards. Ace cubes are not ongoing, no. And the Sage is actually kind of mid, huh? Probably supposed to leave here. We'll stay if they'll let us stay for one. Just let it play out. And a Galacton Sage. I think they're punting one of these two. They're punting the right. Should have played for the middle. Sage just wasn't very big there.
I am Iron Man.
Alright, how big's the last one?
I am Iron Man.
Big enough, right? So, 26.
Power
Oh.
must be controlled.
There's a shag in there. Mr. Negative Deck. Sure is. Sure is. So the way this worked out, we actually lost the flip, yeah? If I'd have played Kitty Pride in the center, we actually win. Is noteworthy here. Yes, there are 2 Jade draws where Iron Man Mystique. And they still... Oh, there are 2 draws where Iron Man and Mystique, they had their Shang-Chi, and they still only won because they won a coin flip. I don't know. That game feels like an indictment of their deck more than anything. Like, you had that many things go right, and you still had to win a flip at the end of it. What a game of Marvel Snap this one is.
escaped.
I think we're just vibing for now. Come on! Yes, I guess we'll try and win this 50-50, huh? Aeroship Thanos from the opponent. News of his death greatly exaggerated, it would seem. This is like all in on Kitty. No, you can play Sage as well. That's another big thing to copy.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I think we're dead. I could do this, I guess. Well, the snap probably means we're getting Goliath. The out to win the game is hope they think we can't compete here. And they punt the right. But they probably play for all three. Marvel Snap is not a game where you can play fun cards. It is the game where you play Wiccan and you shit on your opponent with your tech cards. Let's try a couple of Cerebro rounds, but I don't know how much brewing we're gonna do today. Five more before we're done discarding things. That was 100% an Era Ship Cosmo. It was not in their deck, it was random. Wiccan bounce decks are not very good in general, and Wiccan bounce is a worse build of regular bounce. We literally, for those that weren't here, we literally didn't get to play games yesterday. The matchmaking server in the US was broken with the OTA deployment until 8 p.m. Central last night. Ha! The Cerebro experience. Rolled the exact perfect mode on Nico I really wanted, and then Stark Tower flipped up. Excellent. After all, location change on Nico next turn to have a shot. This deck's probably DOA not having Storm more than anything. The fact that they took her away from us just means our deck is largely unplayable.
Escaped.
They turned Storm into a 4/5. A lot of games this deck played came down to, can I top deck Storm on a key turn to mitigate location variance? Magic is a bad card in this deck because this deck doesn't make big numbers, and most decks in the format are going to leverage a turn 7 better than you. She also doesn't mitigate location variance on turn 6 like Storm would. Rhino to a 2/2 would be great. So it might be a little too good. I'll be doing Pocket when their new cards drop next week, is the plan.
Victory.
Thanos the best Wiccan deck. No, not even a little. The just kind of generic Quicksilver good stuff Wiccan is the best Wiccan. That's actually a really fun design for Rhino. Right, make Rhino a 3-2 and make it so nothing can stop you from playing him anywhere. It's flavorful. And also gives the card like a location change purpose. This Nocturne could screw us. Oh. Do 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 in New York. This is 21, 22, 24 with the Mr. Fantastic. I don't want to play things into the left, because if I play into the left and they Alliath us there, we lose our, what's it called, bonus? Point. We win this with a slightly different shuffle, yeah? If I leave the blue Marvel in the middle and play the Mystique on the right, we would have been 22 in the middle, and we would have won the breaker. This is the best Wicked build, by the way. Snap Bob wins it too. I mean, if I snap to move the Bob, they rearrange and replay their cards in a different way. So I don't think this board looks remotely like this. If I snap to move the Bob, they probably abandon New York and play for the left of the center, and then I lose anyways. Have some adverts! We'll continue getting Goliath and Cosmo and Tech Cardo by when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Oh, none of these are. We'll do this one eventually. The Sasquatch a good pickup. No, Sasquatch isn't really played in any playable decks right now. It's a very mediocre card. I think I'm waiting till next week with Pocket Kiwi. That game's at a point in its life cycle before the new set drops where metrics are low for live streams. I imagine / hopefully we'll hit some decent metrics today for Snap. Needs to be seen. About average right now. Chat, we have the perfect emotes in the chat now. For all of our low variance games. If you're a subscriber, you'll need to refresh your Twitch chat, but our 2 coin flip emotes are now live. I can't tell the difference between heads and tails. Might be time to visit the eye doctor. Rakavoo, thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. TJ, thank you for the 9 months. Opponent has all the NRG, but we have them thoroughly goosed in the center, so... That's smaller than I was expecting on the left. There's a world where we compete with that. Oh my goodness! The worst part is, I sequenced these in the wrong order, so I can't rogue this now, or I can't mystique this now. I think we're dead.
Escaped.
What a good game! Fist bump me, opponent! Fist bump me! Well played! Really need to remember to mute people. They make a morning that's tough so much worse. Already muted. Rank 2. Yep, checks out. This deck's unplayable. I'm deleting it. Let's try Cerebro. Let's try Cerebro 5.
Escaped.
Fury's Lab's not a big deal for this deck. We just be not a Cerebro deck. One of the nice things about bigger number Cerebros like Cerebro 5 is you can just, like, play a game.
Opponent snapped.
Or I could leave. Cool.
Escaped.
Hey, Viking, thank you for the almost 5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. The Cerebro 5 viable without Bob? It's probably not even viable with Bob. I was wondering if you tried Cerebro 3 with Penny and Spider. The Cerebro 3 with Penny in it on Untapped had like a 40% win rate and a large negative cube rate. Looks and sounds absolutely atrocious. Thoroughly juiced, gamers. Thoroughly juiced. Excuse me? Is this thing on? Hello? Hey, OB, thanks for the gifted sub. Appreciate it. I think the game plan here is just hope that 36 and what's it called in the game? It's a darn shame Storm's buried in our bottom 4 and we couldn't just like Storm Zabu and win the game by surprise. Yeah, our best draw is definitely Captain Marvel. Now that we bricked on Storm. It's gonna fill the center up because they're obviously a clog deck. I was confused they were pulling Titania back, and then it all made sense. Yay! 9 power things did it! Alright, Silk, we're counting on you, girl. I think it's this, so I can copy the Bob.
I'm about to juice this up.
Maybe we're just on a Cerebro deck? Just not a Cerebro deck.
All systems go.
Yeah, I want to storm the limbo. I draw not Captain Marvel. Can I get some coin flip emotes in the chat, gamers? I need some coin flips for my Scarlet Spider, please. Shout out to the believers. Swish. Nailed it. Easy game. Well, turned out well, I think. For what it's worth, this clearly isn't as terrible as Super True. I agree. To set a low bar, this seems functional. The fact that it's capable of winning games without its namesake is a big deal. Oh, she's just gonna get kicked out of the center anyways, though, yeah? Yeah, that's fine. This deck's better because it has busted cards like Scarlet Spider. Hey, that's format staple Scarlet Spider to you. You watch your mouth. Does Isle of Silence still make Zabu really bad? Think for a while. I think they fixed it, Sedge. And this is great, right? I get to go Storm here, and then I get to go Cerebro plus Scarlet Spider because of the buff. And then we get to close on Doom.
Wind, aid my hand.
Yeah, genuinely good curve here. And then I get to Dr. Doom into activate Scarlet Spider, which lets me fill Doom here and then get the Scarlet Spider middle. So I'll be 21 over here, 14 here, and a bunch over here. Silk's gonna block. You know, Silk's gonna end on the right. Great. Dodge an Goliath, we can dodge a ball. If they Juggernaut and we win the 50-50, we could be okay. Oh, Surfer Shaw beats me too. That's sad. By one point. I guess 2 points technically. If we were one more here, we're losing the breaker. Galacta too strong. There, Galacta was worth what? 9, 14, 20, 20.4 drop that game for him.
Breaking news.
Man, Tinkerer's Workshop turn 2 is a big kick for us. Does actual nothing. We don't have any of our other 1s or 2s here, unfortunately. Probably be a game where we brick off here, I wager. Billy, do you draw like Silk or Dusa this turn? Saying there's a chance.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
I really wish they would have been more ambitious with the Elsa buff and made her go back to +3 instead of just giving her a point of power that probably doesn't matter. I think she's still markedly worse than Galacta at +3. I don't expect 2 costs just because I guess she's not global. No, she is global again, right? Yeah, they said they didn't want global effect 2 costs, so I wouldn't expect that. She is. Yeah, I would like her to go to +3 rather than 2. Their whole global versus not discussion. Hey, look! This old girl is just like she used to be. You mother trucker. We had the perfect setup, too. We had Storm clear the bad location into Moon Girl double up Cerebro into Scarlet Spider Cerebro into Cerebro plus something else.
Wind, aid my hand.
I'm about to juice this up.
Arm of the throne. Victory.
We kept lost our good card opponent wasn't doing anything. I think it's this, because if they make any number of Hulks, I lose the game. And then we lost the 50-50 to not get to storm the Asgard, so not only do we lose the right, but they also get to draw cards on us now. Does this let us draw cards? This might let us draw cards. I wonder if I was right to snap here. Move the mobs around. If Scarlet Spider goes left, we win the game.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Got him. So again, the way two Captain Marvels work is they check in the order they revealed. So because their Captain Marvel revealed first, ours checks second. So when their Captain Marvel checks, they're winning the game and she doesn't need to move. When our Captain Marvel checks, ours sees she can move to win the game, and she does. For reference, I think this interaction is bad, and when the opponent's Captain Marvel can move to deterministically win the game against the other Captain Marvel, I think she should. I think the only time play order should matter is when it would result in an infinite loop, where they could keep moving to always take the win back and forth from each other. But this game board's a good example of what I'm talking about. If their Captain Marvel goes here, there's no location my Captain Marvel can go to that wins me the game. Because they'd be at 28, 6, and 20. Their Captain Marvel here is deterministic. Mine can't win the game. It's definitely trickier to program. You're not wrong. It is a more complex implementation than what we do now. The hotter version of Captain Marvel should get to go second. So, speaking as someone who has a $150 Captain Marvel variant, I agree. Erishim Enjoyer playing Quicksilver Erishim. Username checks out. Domino as well then. So the way new Erishim works is if you Quicksilver Domino, you can Wicked on turn 3 and it's always active if you draw it. I just had a somewhat random thought. Is new Wiccan, or is new Erishim old Zabu in a trench coat? I need Storm. Storm to win the middle. Not the Storm I wanted for Christmas. I think there's worlds where this wins the game. I'm gonna stay. It definitely seems like building your Erishim deck to play a bunch of 4 energy cards you want to play on curve seems good. So you can maximize that 4th energy on turn 3. Yeah, the opponent's actually just dead here. Yeah, turn 3 Galacta, turn 3 Wiccan. Maybe some Captain Marvel mixed well. Is that Medusa variant new? It's new-ish. I've had it for a little while, but it's one of the newer Medusa variants. They're a hazmat deck, which is not good for the home team, obviously. Twitch chat asking me if I should be playing Luke when we queue into a hazmat deck is the typical streamer experience. I would say never change Twitch chat, but please consider changing.
Escaped.
I mean, Doom on DC doesn't matter. You can just play Doom on DC. Good chat. Twitch chat wants to cut their deck's worst card for whatever tech card beats the most recent deck they played against. Just 100% of the time. We're pretty good at Death's Domain, I'm gonna say. I think they're just snapping having Jeff into Death's Domain. Ah, sewer system's not the droid we're looking for.
I'm about to juice this up.
Two draws at Storm here. There's no way they're Cerebro 3. They're very likely Cerebro 3. Assuredly. Would Luda Snow work instead of Psylocke? No, Psylocke accelerates us into our 4/4s ahead of curve. Oh, I'm gonna snap to move the bombs. I'm gonna snap to move the bombs. We're gonna lose 8 cubes. I'm gonna snap to move the bombs. We're gonna lose 8 cubes. Captain Marvel might win us the left after their Valkyrie. Maybe, probably not. We'll see how it shakes out, huh? Yeah, if they miss Cage, we could win the right too, yeah?
I am Iron Man.
That is an incredible stay for 8. Holy. I don't know what world we're living in that that's ever enough, but thanks for the cubes, I guess. Maybe they missed that they had priority? Yeah, that could have been it. I made a terrible mistake. I think it's right to play into Otto's lab most of the time early. You kind of just need to rip the band-aid off. So I know that feels bad to have happen. Galacta and Wicked are common. No, I think you're wrong, Steric. I think the Galacta Wicked common means we're gonna have more big things late too. I think taking the 25, I think taking the 75%er on turn 1 is fine. Yeah, I think especially having the cube good or bad for you early is better. In terms of knowing knowledge about how the game's gonna play out. It's a solid start for us.
Opponent snapped.
They were playing earlier. Ah. Let's draw Captain Marvel, Scarlet Spider, or Storm here, huh? Dusa. Better than the others, at least. I think I'm playing this despite it dying to Killmonger. I think I want to just get my hand trimmed for Moon Girl. Skill Daddy.
What a game!
I'm about to juice this up.
So, using the Venom this turn would imply they don't currently have another way to blow stuff up, yeah? Could have Zola, yeah, maybe? They're playing into the Venom path. Oh, they just have null plus 32 power Deadpool, so we're just dead. Gosh, we're so close to beating 32 power Deadpool. It's actually kind of crazy. We're actually beating 32 power Deadpool on the left. It's a really good draw for us, but just not remotely big enough to keep up with the absolute best possible draw Destroy has. Alright, let's take a brief pause for the cause and roll some adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds for some more Cerebro 5. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Penny Parker is a narrow, mediocre card. She's playable in Wiccan and seemingly not anywhere else. Beep, boop, boop, boop. I mean, I think Penny is slot optimal and good in Wiccan. I don't think she's good anywhere else I've seen her. And I think you could probably replace her and still play Wiccan, because Wiccan was good before Penny existed. Hawkeye, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate it. Abiding Dude, thank you for the 20 months. Seems like Cerebro is decent again. None of the Cerebro decks on Untapped have good stats. This current deck that we are playing is the least bad Cerebro deck we've played, but I would be surprised if Cerebro is truly competitive. Thursday, thank you for the almost a year and a half. Welcome back. Appreciate it. So subscribers coming in, if you ordered earlier, we got 2 new wonderful emotes for our incredibly skill-based games for the chat to use. Serious Business Games, thanks for the 2 years. Welcome back. Aeroship Thanos player here. If I want to do this yet. Oh wait, one more turn. Ant-Man was +3. Pim Arrow is +3. Ant-Man's been +4 for a while. Good for Moon Girl. I should have waited a turn on the Jin. Probably fine on the right. I guess positioning my stuff like this is bad if I draw Doctor Doom. Means I can't fill my board.
Wind, aid my hand.
We gotta go. We gotta go.
Escaped.
Stand up for a little bit, huh? Every time I think I can't lose more IQ points reading YouTube comments, there's always a new one that jumps up. Someone just left me a comment letting me know that I'm overrating some of the upcoming Spotlight caches because, and I quote, I have almost all of the old cards being featured and I don't use them. And end quote.
Opponent snapped.
I kind of want a Scarlet Spider so I know where this is landing before the end of the game. Activate was such a sad first new mechanic for the game. Like it's so mid. I get Goliath tier and die. We'll mute them before we stay. And our interactions like this just shouldn't be how they work. I guess I just lose to 11 power on the right? If I didn't get a Scarlet Spider. I'm only adding 9 on the left, so Penny Parker jumping in there wins the game. Yes, opponent is ranked to the top 1,000, so naturally before we make the easy, obvious play, we need to run the timer all the way down. Alright, I'll leave, I guess.
Escaped.
I was gonna spew 2 more cubes to let a game play out, but they're gonna waste my time to do it. They don't need them. The extra sting is my card not activating counts for the activate bounty. That's so funny and stupid. Average Cerebro game. Joke's on you! I wasn't gonna get to use Cerebro anyways! Neener, neener, neener. Done fucked up. Thanks, Hotel Inferno. Appreciate you.
Opponent snapped.
By the metrics, on Untapped this morning, Airship is still incredibly popular. I do not intend to play Conquest anytime soon. I also think there's, past Airship, there's a lot of polarizing matchups in Snap. I'd rather just play the latter where I can leave the polarizing matchups and not care. Rather than be locked in a room with them. Thanks, Luna. Appreciate you. I mean, these types of games are a good example of why Cerebro 5 is a solid Cerebro deck. Like, we're gonna play a functional game of Marvel Snap here with 2 locations that mess up Cerebro and Cerebro being destroyed. Like, our numbers are just big enough that, like, sometimes you can win playing your cards out. Yeah, the Untapped tracker, for reference, had Airship at over a 10% play rate still this morning. And its performance metrics in that 10% play rate seemed fine. Wait, so they're just locking themselves into that many stats on their right? Seems like a mistake, yeah. Did you like the Airship changes? Yeah, I thought they were great. From a design perspective, they're very well done. This could go either way. I'll put it here so Silk ends up back on the left. I think it's this, and then I just let Captain Marvel cover, because I'm losing the right regardless, right? So I'd rather Captain Marvel than Hydra Bob here, I think. Because she'll be 7. Losing it by 1 regardless here. To cover the right. Ooh, that's potentially a piece of candy. Let's draw Cerebro next turn, and then go Captain Marvel into Moon Girl. Stupid hub messed it up my thing. They never play for the left here with hope. They never play for the right with hope on the left, yeah.
I'm about to juice this up.
Hydration Robert, I think, was the best draw in my deck here. Because it's one drop I can play alongside the Cerebros this turn. Which leaves me open to play double Storm or top deck Doctor Doom next turn.
Victory.
Where did the name Hydration Robert come from? I'd suggest you look at the first 5 letters of the word hydration. Red Guardian's play rate is less than Alioth and Shang-Chi. But still very high. As the 4th most played card behind Shang, Alioth, and Galacta. %5. And then Shadow King's number 4, or number 5. The top 5 played cards are the Season Pass card, Shang, Alioth, Red Guardian, Shadow King. Central Park's pretty mediocre for us. Our deck is good at filling up the board. And they hit Acid Arrow on Kate, so we're probably dead.
Escaped.
It's wild how far Jeff has fallen without being changed as a card. Yeah, they ratcheted up the power level of 2 drops around him. That's true. Professor X not being a card anymore is a real thing as well. Metagame change consideration. I don't think Madam Web or War Machine have remotely the play rate to be impactful on what happened with Jeff. Yeah, I think that's a better call out from Steric. Things like Angela that worked well with Jeff getting nerfed. Cerebro! 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 We can still draw Cerebro and copy it next turn, yeah? Don't be Cerebro. Hydration cat! Meow. Dead. Yeah, my only logical assumption, Ray, is that the people who... My only logical conclusion is that untapped gamers must play tech cards at a much higher rate than non-untapped gamers, just based on Second Dinner's comments about wanting the game to be about doing your thing. I think I'm boomer snapping them to try and force their bobs into my 20-point power lane. And then hoping for the best. I activated you, right? Oh, I still lose to Cap, right, huh? 8 power Captain Marvel's so good. I'd be really surprised if Cerebro's a competitive card. It's certainly less bad than it once was, but still just... It's hard to fit disruptive cards into these shells, and it's hard for them to compete on rate. This deck actually is potentially a casualty of the fact that they buffed Enchantress up to 6 power in this patch as well. Enchantress was the tech card this archetype could get away with because it worked with your Cerebro power, and not being able to play her means you're just wholly on the hope my numbers are good enough plan, and a lot of the time the numbers here are just not good enough. So this is the least bad Cerebro deck we've touched so far. There aren't any good stats, any Cerebro things on untapped. Just pretty whelmed by the card still, unfortunately. Ad break this hour, gamers. No ad blocker can save you. The most powerful advertising money can buy. I'd like to give a shout out to our sponsor, Exter. Makes the world's slimmest smart wallet. Every whale needs a powerful place to keep their most powerful card in mobile gaming. Their credit card, and the Exter's the best place to keep yours. It's got this wonderful little trigger mechanism here that you push it, and it fans out all of your cards so you can easily and quickly grab exactly the one that you want. We've been working with Exter for a number of months here, and I've been very happy with my card. My number one question when I first bought this was, were these things gonna be bumping out in my pocket? So I always like to give it a little shake test here on stream to show you that nothing's gonna pop on out of there. I've been walking around with this one for almost a year now, and it's still nice and grippy there like the day that I got it. It's got a little clip for your cash in the front if you still carry some of that, and it's got another slot in the back where you can carry something like the tool card here that's good for cutting boxes or other things on occasion when that comes up. Where's my other goodie? If you want something that's a little bit bigger and more traditional, I've got this one here that still has the trigger with the slot that pops up out of the top, but it also has a fold on the front where you can hold some additional cards here, as well as a slot in the back where you can put extra things, including the tracker card that Extra sells that's lovely. They have a tracker card that works with Apple's Find My product, as well as this one, which is a Chipolo card that syncs into Android devices. These will Bluetooth into your cell phone to allow you to ding your wallet wherever it is at. So if you're someone like myself that loses your wallet periodically around the house and you're trying to run around and find it before you step out the door, you could just use your phone to make it beep. It also conveniently tracks the GPS location where it's connected to, so if you're out and about and you lose your bag or your wallet falls out of your pocket, you can pull up the app and look where exactly you became disconnected from your thing. They've got a sale going on right now for the end of the year. You can check them out at the link in chat and get an extra bit off by using code JEFFH. They have a huge range of different wonderful colors out there. The leather options come in regular, genuine leather, and vegan leather as well, depending on what your preference is for animal byproducts. They even have wonderful smiley face prints. So lots of different colors and types, ingredients, and things like that. You can check them out. All right, what bad deck are we losing rank with next, gamers? Do I have it in me to try this one? I don't know if I have it in me to try this one. Oh, did I have the wrong ad banner for that one? I do. Hold on, let me fix that for next time. There we go. You show the wallet with the fold. It's still pretty thin. So here's the wallet with the fold, and here's the regular card holder next to it. So this is basically the regular card holder plus an extra flap on top. It's still fairly thin, all things considered. I only have the regular card holder holds between 6 and 9 cards. Nice, depending on how many you carry around. So that's enough for me. Whereas this one will get you another, I don't know, 3 to 5, depending on how thick they are. So you need to carry more stuff. That's probably the better option. Is Adam Warlock a new card? Never heard of? This one had a super small sample size with okay stats on Untapped. Let's try it, shall we? Maybe it'll be better than the other build. Is Ghost Killmonger protection? And she's not only Killmonger protection, she also makes it so you can play Titania without priority on the last turn. So she doesn't actually accidentally betray you. So this is fun. I'm gonna Luna Snow here and then Snap. And this moves out after the turn. So we'll get the Raft card from Luna's trigger. And then Bob will move out of the way. Gladiator. Probably not playing that one, huh? Joke's on you! I wasn't gonna play that card anyways. I just didn't want you to have it. I killed Eddie in my future. Marvel snappa doo 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 doo. Marvel snappa doo 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 doo. Marvel snappa doo 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 doo. Marvel snap. Doo 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 doo. Joke's on you, I wanted to play my Little Snow on the raid anyways.
Face the might of Asgard. Union.
Gonna get to draw some cards. I'll be doing Pocket again next week when the new cards drop. Traditionally speaking, Cerebro 5 decks don't play Mystique, because you really don't want to play Mystique with only one target for her. Why would I be stocking up hourglasses, chat? Just whip out my extra wallet and tap my credit card.
Opponent snapped.
Ain't nobody got time to free to play stuff. Before we stay and die to a bunch of tech cards. Oh my goodness, they draw both their hammers? No, they didn't. They didn't play around Cerebro. Okay, boomer. Well played. GG. not playing around Cerebro. Couldn't be my opponent. Classic Boomer Snapper losing to the card my deck is named after. Is there anything more Twitch chat than winning one game with my D tier deck against a C tier deck and someone being like, man, this deck seems pretty good. Seems better than that other one. We beat the Beta Ray build deck. We might be on to something here. I thought hourglasses die with the new set in Pokemon Pocket, so there's nothing in the client that indicates hourglasses are set specific. So pack points are very clearly indicated as set specific, but the current speculation is that hourglasses will be set agnostic. You're not going to lose your pack points, they're just not going to transfer to the new pack. The assumption is you'll still be able to buy the old packs. They're not going to only have one set to purchase at a time. You just won't be able to use pack points from Genetic Apex on Mythic Island. So if you're sitting on pack points thinking you'd craft cards from the new set with them, spend. Spend, spend, spend! Buy my second Wiggly EX. The Wiggly EX deck I showcased put up another result in a community tournament this week. Someone went 9-3 with it in one of their events. Mr. Mole copycat. Do we think they can play for the left? Or do we think they're dead there regardless? They're down 6 and we're gaining 4? I think this is the play to hedge the right by 6. It's a shame the Red Hulk trigger beats us in the middle. Yeah, I think they're dead. Violet Journey, thank you for the rapidly approaching nice amount of months. Appreciate the 67. Two in a row, gamers. Adam Warlock is cracked thumbnail incoming. With Black Swan, we don't even need to play our ones out to the last turn. Is 28 everywhere enough? Or do I put a bunch of Cerebros into bar and then try and win the other two? It's this. Mobius and Pixie Dex is largely to mitigate your own variance, more so than disrupt your opponents. Mobius makes it so Pixie can't increase the cost of your cards, only reduce them. Why didn't they end the torch in Monster Metropolis? Weird. I guess it's technically correct to play these out, huh? Worse against a random Killmonger, better against a random US agent. We don't have priority. And they are actually a US agent deck fairly often. Oh, we have Luke Cage though. So agent doesn't matter. And they have priority. Yeah, it's mostly a wash. This is better against an Alioth on the right, yeah? Can I beat Alioth on the right? Actually, is this ideal against Alioth? They never Alioth middle, yeah? This is ideal against Goliath. This fills everywhere still. Yeah. Figured it out. This dies to Goliath middle. I should play this here. And this way, if they Goliath left, I'm winning here and here. We figured it out. Opponent running the rope down got us to the optimal line. This beats Goliath at all 3 locations. Turn timers and Marvel Snap are way too long. Pocket set released on the 17th. So probably Monday night this time.
Victory.
Oh, you know what? I don't think they were griefing us. I think their client crashed. Half the time when you drag something off Madam Web, the game disconnects and they didn't get back in. They moved Human Torch off of Madam Web and did nothing else. Opponent wasn't griefing us, wasn't spooky. Marvel Snap's just bugged. Oof. Oof size, large. Speaking of things that are large, chat, me. I need to get on the bike so we can fix that a little bit, huh? Time to sweat. Burn, calories, burn. Sinister 2 games in a row. Wake up, sheeple. How's your weightlifting going, and what's your max weight and reps so far? Listen, chat. I don't stream on Twitch.tv to be ridiculed about my physical prowess, okay? All right, let her rip. If you're missing hydration, Robert, Rocket Raccoon or Lizard are probably your options. Lizard's better with Adam Warlock. Rocket Raccoon's better with Black Swan.
Victory.
Unfortunately, I'm here to tell you that if you want to play this particular build, Luna Snow's probably not optional if you skipped her. Luna into Adam is one of the ideas here to make him less embarrassing. What does Ghost have synergies with? Ghost makes it so your Titania doesn't betray you. I'm about to get rocked by a brood on the left, aren't I? I get Doctor Doom. If we get Doctor Doom, it might be a lose the Nexus, win the game angle. Man. If we had Doom, we would have been able to add a lot of stats to the board, but their brood's gonna be +5. So it's 7. So they would go to 29 on the left. Bonus deck often plays Jug and Iron Man too. Yeah, Juggernaut's possible. I don't know about Iron Man. Doctor Doom would have beaten Juggernaut too. I filled the board up, not really nice. Gotta go. We send them to Tanya, they get 1 fewer brood leg. They have priority because we have Ghost. So much Triskelion. Actually doesn't matter because Black Swan is gonna make this free. Road, please! For the love of God, my family is dying. I'm just trying to play out my Marvel Snap cards, bro. Please. I beg of you. Jeff, do you think Snap needs booster packs? I think Snap needs a way to acquire specific cards. I don't think booster packs solve that problem.
Opponent snapped.
Have to go. We lost the Cerebro. We could Namora. That's actually kind of cute. Does that save us? Man, I kind of want to do that. Not trying to be a smarty pants, but can't you acquire specific cards by waiting in the collector shop? There are currently enough Series 4 and 5 cards that it can take you an entire month to find the specific one card you want out of Series 4 or 5 in the shop. Just so we're clear. Also, that's incredibly expensive. It's loosely $50 a card per Series 5 card that you want. I have a video formally talking through the details a little bit. But one of the biggest problems with Marvel Snap right now from an onboarding perspective is, let's say I have a new player who's here because they watch me play Pokemon Pocket, and then they're like, I like Jeff, so I'm going to check out this Marvel Snap game. I've never played it before. And they say, Jeff, Marvel Snap looks sweet. I enjoy getting Shang-Chi'd. How do I jump in and build a deck in Marvel Snap so I can play the decks that you're playing? And the answer to that right now is you can't. Like, someone who's a new player who wants to play Marvel Snap and wants to try and build decks and try things out literally has no path to build a deck that I'm playing on stream. The answer is play for 6 months and talk to me half a year from now. And you can't even fix that problem with money. You can't even be like, okay, Jeff, I'm a whale in these games. I'm gonna crack my wallet open. Who do I cut the check to and how much is it for me to play the decks you're playing? I have to tell them, you can't. Spending money to get the cards you want isn't an option. Yeah, if you're like a casual gamer and you're just like, want to play a sweet superhero card game, Marvel Snap's a fine sweet superhero card game. Like, I honestly would believe Second Dinner if they said, Jeff, we've got new players coming in and new player acquisition isn't a problem. I bet from the casual card gamer perspective, they're just like pushing buttons and playing with superheroes that you like. Marvel Snap seems like a fine game that's probably structured in a way that's very reasonable for most people. But from you're a gamer that consumes content, Marvel Snap's an awful game to consume content for a long time. Because you're gonna be so disconnected from it for a long time. I'm gonna stay because I'm a Luke Cage deck. They're probably a Valkyrie deck. Rivals has millions of players right now. They should do a reverse promotion to give you a card back or something in stat from playing Rivals. Yeah, I mean, like, you also gotta understand scope of these things, too. Marvel Snap is never gonna have the same player base size that Marvel Rivals does. Like, games are, card games are just such a smaller space than real video game. Holy! Well, that's potentially adorable. Well, gotta hit my 1 in 3 to draw the Cerebro, yeah? Adam Warlock. We might be fine anyways because of the Luke Cage. Oh, Ant-Man would have lost us a Cerebro bonus anyways. Yeah, good call.
I am Iron Man.
We know they don't have Mystique, right? Or are they just gonna be at 20 points in the middle? They're just gonna be at 20 points in the middle, yeah? Yeah, Ant-Man with Valk ends up missing our Cerebro anyways. Yeah. Rip. I mean, for what it's worth, I think, for the sake of being fair and balanced and level-headed here, I think people pointing towards Pokemon Pocket as having their system figured out are very wrong. In fact, once we find out how many cards are in Pocket's mini set, I'm gonna be putting together a video talking about how Pokemon Pocket's economy doesn't functionally work once they have multiple sets unless trading works really well. The way Pokemon Pocket's economy is currently structured is if you don't open or wonder pick the EXs that you actually want to play with, it costs you 100 USD worth of pack points to craft an EX, and you need 2 copies of them. So yeah, you could say just don't be unlucky, but also like that's a shit thing to say for the economy to be functional is don't be unlucky.
Opponent snapped.
Trading is gonna have to do some heavy lifting in making the Pokemon Pocket economy functional.
I am reborn.
Ooh, this is nice. Because they lose the bonus. No, there's no bonuses from physical for Pocket, no. Yes, once there are multiple sets, pack openings get diluted even more. So they haven't confirmed the exact number of new cards take Magic. They said over 80 in the video description, and we don't know how many of those cards are going to be doubles, with like some of them being full art versions. So I'm aware of what's been shared. It's just not the details we actually need that I'm talking about. Yes, that's true too. It's very possible that Pocket just has endless power creep and the only cards that are playable in Pocket are the ones from the most recent set. That is a real possibility that they solve card acquisition through power creep, essentially. Doom plus Titania. Doom plus Titania is worse than just doing this, yeah? The problem is I don't know that I expect either of these lanes to hold if I do this. I want to make it very clear too, because people are so freaking biased and have favorites, it's insane. I want to make it clear that when I'm talking about Pocket here, I like Pokemon Pocket, and I want it to be successful, just like I like Marvel Snap and want it to be successful. It just absolutely freaking pisses me off to no end when people basically lie about the details and grossly misrepresent how the economies in these games work through ignorance with their bias. We win the breaker by 1 here, that's great. It's just not a remotely fair, realistic, or grounded in reality comparison to be like, well, Pocket's perfect or Snap's perfect. I could be constructively critical of the issues both of them have while still liking both of the games. Is there no better card we can slot in for Adam? Unironically, Luna Snow into Adam Warlock's been kind of okay. Hydra Bob and Martyr, also pretty good with Adam Warlock. No cap. I also want to make it very clear, I would be surprised if this deck is good. I want to make it abundantly clear I am not expecting this deck is good. But Adam Warlock's been fine in it. Have there been any successful living card games like Netrunner that are digital? No, so... what's the best way to put it? Card games like we were talking about a minute ago, compared to a game like Marvel Rivals, is the reason why a game like Marvel Rivals can give you all of the characters for free and only monetize cosmetics is because the player base for an action shooter like Marvel Rivals is magnitudes larger than the player base of a card game. Card games are very niche. Digital card games that have player generous economies that essentially give you everything for free don't last. Gwent's closed down, Runeterra is on life support. Other games that have tried to be completely free, yeah, the economies in those other games the games don't sustain. They don't make enough money. To give you a pointed example, Riot's Runeterra was monetized via cosmetics, and I think it genuinely had some of the best cosmetics we've ever seen in any digital card game ever. Legends of Runeterra made $25 million in revenue over 2.5 years. Marvel Snap made $170 million in its first year, 1 year, and Pokemon Pocket has made over $200 million in its first 6 weeks. So just like at scale, these other things are magnitudes different. And obviously Pokemon's the juggernaut in the room. I'm talking to Click and I should have played Lunas now. Pokemon's the juggernaut in the room. Anything's gonna be small compared to it.
Opponent snapped.
Oh my god, I wanted to leave.
We are the future.
It didn't give me enough time. And this is something I've asked for that I really wish they would implement. Since they added the ability to unlock the turn, it is not enough that they just extend your timer when you get snapped. When you get snapped, it needs to unlock your turn timer. It's so annoying that I have to be right on top of it. You know what else is kind of annoying, chat? Adverts, but they pay the bills. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna play some more of this Adam Warlock Cerebro 5 deck when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. So, here's the thing, Presto. Saying Runeterra burned so bright and fast for like 6 months that it just kind of fell apart. All live service and card games eventually hit a point where you hit a bad metagame or a bad balance patch, or there's a character or card you don't like playing against, and it feels bad to engage with. That's just an inevitability. No design team is gonna hit 100% of the time. And it's one of the reasons why these daily login, daily mission, predatory hook style economies are so important for these games, because having an economic compulsion to keep people playing the game at least a little bit when they don't enjoy it is important for keeping your players long term. And obviously, if that goes on too long, you'll burn them out fully and they'll stop playing regardless. But something that is wholly true about any live service game is that once people stop playing it daily or weekly, it's no longer a part of their schedule, they generally speaking never come back to it. And a lot of these games have some catch-up mechanics or returning player incentives to like get some people back on occasion, but that's definitely the case across the board. The economy is an important part of the game as a whole to keep people hooked in, so when they're at a low point, they still engage a little bit so they don't check out altogether and never come back. And that's one of the issues the games like Runeterra that had really player-generous economies had, where it was like, okay, I'm not liking this metagame. I have enough resources saved up to craft the next set and a half, so I don't need to keep playing to collect rewards. And then you check out and stop playing, and then you just never come back because you checked out, and once people check out, they often just don't come back. A lot of these discussions about these economies, people always think like, oh, there's just an easy answer, right? You just implement a crafting system, or you just make everything free and it'll work itself out. When the reality of the situation is there's way more nuance than that, like in most things. All right, not a Cerebro game. And that's what Snap is trying to work on and figure out, is how do they set their economy up So it's sustainable for keeping people in who want to be kept in, while also making it so you can return and not feel like it's impossible to come back when you're a returning player. Yeah, to talk about Pocket for an example, that's actually a question I don't know the answer to, Winmagus, but it's what I'm going to be interested to see. Pokemon Pocket's economy is very unique in that you don't have to actually play games in Pokemon Pocket to keep up with their economy. If you want to just log in every day in Pokemon Pocket and open 2 packs and do a Wonder Pick, that's it. That's fine. That's great. You are optimal in terms of min-maxing your economy experience there. That's all it takes. I think this is the Shang-Chi staff, but I'm gonna leave. And I'll be curious to see if that's enough to keep people engaged long term in terms of that not falling out. From a burnout resistance perspective, taking less than 2 minutes per day and then letting people play when they feel like playing is really appealing, but it is curious to see, is that enough of a hook to keep them into it? Because there really hasn't been another game in the industry, to my knowledge, that has that little of a commitment. And I like that that's something that they're trying. I think that's very smart on their part. I think Pocket being structured that way is going to be more burnout resistant than these other games have been that I've touched. Not a Cerebro game, gamers. How long are Pocket games on average? They are longer than Snap, but shorter than other traditional card games. They're somewhere in like the 6 to 10 minute range on average. It's not bad. It's fast for a traditional card game.
Opponent snapped.
We had a few good games with this to start, but it's been falling apart the more we play it, believe it or not, experience some more location and matchup variants. You know, I really like the innovation of Pocket not having a ranked ladder as a hamster wheel. I think ranked ladders are a big source of burnout in games like this. Especially with progression rewards tied to them. I like that even when Pockets had these couple of PvP events, the actual currency that gets you collection progress is tied to participation, not tied to performing well. I don't know that I intend to play Cerebro 3. Does not seem very good. There's other things I'd like to try. I think we're gonna do Misery Thors after this game, or after this deck. I'm gonna play this one for a little bit more.
Escaped.
I got Bob. Would you recommend Wicked or Ajax deck? I would have recommended Wicked or Ajax before Bob. But since you already bought Bob. Yeah, Wicked's an interesting card and part of one of the best decks in the format. Wicked is like probably one of the best non-Nico pickups in the game. Oh my god. With the copycat Wicked, do I play Titania on curve? I totally do, yeah. What's the most fun Wiccan deck? I posted a highlight with a Wiccan collector deck day before yesterday, Wednesday. I really like that build. This is a snap. If you were someone who was into snapping, you would snap this hand. I don't snap while we play ladder because I want to play games out. Yes, we would have. If you were snapping, you would have snapped on one when we drew the Black Swan to guarantee the Wicked. Wicked. The Wicked collector deck is everything good and pure about Marvel Snap. Yeah, I don't know about pure. It's got a Shang-Chi in it, I guess. It's pretty sweet, though. Oh, Valhalla highlights the cards it's gonna re-trigger. I hadn't noticed that. The Thor shuffled the Wicked to the top of their deck. What a lucker. Wait, why didn't they Wicken the Valhalla? They were scared of a tech card? Yeah, that's fair. Titania complicates the rape. I beat the Diner last season with Dino Gore tech cards. Yes. Wiccan is good enough that it can help you win the game even if you're playing bad cards like Devil Dino. That is accurate. Yeah, I don't know how we ever beat this deck in a full turned game. They're drawing... They drew 3 0-cost cards there. Gives me 18 on the left and 28 in the middle and 21 on the right. I think we could win the game. I'm gonna stay. Gosh, we were so close! We were so close! Yep. Alright, I got like one or two more animals in me. And then we'll move along to some thoring again. No, Jane Jaw's still terrible, Sarek. Stats are real mediocre. We spent the first hour this morning playing that. And I'll probably post a highlight with it because people are gonna ask to have reference, but yeah. You think Snap has a higher percentage of playable cards than Pocket does because of the collection mechanic? For example, low collection of players need a decks they can play and use. They know that they're yet to unlock Series 3, 4, and 5 cards, whereas Pocket, everyone's able to build meta decks with least powerful. I mean, yeah, I expect long-term Marvel Snap will have way more playable cards than Pocket. Games like Pocket that rely on booster packs, generally speaking, print a lot of what's called pack filler, just chaff to make people open for them. I think one thing that's kind of greatly underestimated, and you see this get muddled in terms of discussion too with people when it comes to the Marvel Snap economy, is that people often use deck I want to play and competitive interchangeably in this game. What do I mean by that? What I mean by that is you don't need the latest and greatest cards to be successful and climb the ladder in Marvel Snap. It's also way more fun, though, to have the latest and greatest cards when you play a game like Marvel Snap, though. I have an extra energy because Copycat is Psylocke. So people often misconflate I need these to be competitive when they actually mean I just want to play new sweet things. I'm bored of what I have. And for what it's worth, I think that's a reasonable position to have. I think I wish I could play more new sweet things because playing new things is sweet is very reasonable. And I'm empathetic to that. Snap to move Bob out here. Did we turn on Black Swan? I believe so. Bob replacement is either Rocket or Lizard. Rocket is better with Black Swan. Lizard is better with Adam Warlock. Not a clean, strictly better, strictly worse type dealio. Yeah, I agree with Gap, actually. I would be really surprised if the average Marvel stat player in the general population doesn't enjoy tech cards. The design of tech cards letting you feel like you could have had a chance at any game that you played is a really powerful type of thing to have. No, I don't even think it has to do with specifically a joy of liking kicking things. I think it has to do with just conceptually feeling like you have a chance at any game that you played because you could have drawn your tech card to help you. Marvel Snap as a game does a really good job of letting you feel like you could have won most of the games that you played. I think that's one of the better and more defining features about the game at its core. If Second Dinner had nerfed Silver Sable, do you think Bob would have been such a meta powerhouse? No, I think Bob would be played a lot less if Silver Sable was still a 1-5. Luke wins the right for us.
We are the future.
Victory.
Luke is a very good Marvel Snap card. We have Black Swan guaranteed. We don't need to play out our ones proactively. Yeah, series drops went live on Tuesday with the patch, and OTA went live yesterday afternoon.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, my body is ready to get Enchantress here. That is a 3 power gore. Not a bad last turn. Nice full board here.
Victory.
Erishim still has one of the highest play rates on the public tracker, and it still has a very solid win rate metric inside of that. Also, if you're someone new to Marvel Snap and your cards getting nerfed a week after you buy them bothers you, you should make sure you keep the OTA schedule in mind. We know the OTA dates for the next 2 months through the end of February. I'd recommend not spending collector's tokens on cards the week before them, if that's going to bother you if something gets adjusted that you just bought. And this one on a high note, I think. That was an alright run. I don't know. Not any best deck in the format by any means, but we won almost half of our games, I guess. Adam Warlock after Ludo was alright. If you're missing Hydration, Robert, you probably replace him with Rocket Raccoon or Lizard. Black Swan and Luna are pretty important for the core of what this deck is doing to interact with Warlock and your 1 energy card, so I'd say they're probably not negotiable, but I also don't know that I'd recommend this archetype based on power level alone. Let's go ahead and roll some adverts, and we'll be back in 120 seconds. I think we're gonna play... How do we get back? Let's do some Misery Thors with new Bojack Norseman. Recently buffed on his Stormbreaker. We'll see you in a couple of minutes with some of this. It's my sweaty deck of choice right now. Probably Domino Wiccan. Wiccan's one of the best things you could be doing right now. And I like that build. I found the play patterns enjoyable. Pedal for 2 minutes. We're gonna see it up. How is Kitty Sherry? I deleted it after about 2 matches. Your output range is just not great. You died to too many tech cards. You ever played the Ajax deck? The other deck I was actually thinking about loading up that we'll do after Misery Thors is this one. So it's a deck that plays Frigga. So we're gonna play the Thors deck and then we'll do some of this. Oh, Moon Girl Thors. You know, I have that in my editor too. Should we do that rather than kicking Sandcastles? We're gonna be streaming a while today. I'm gonna kick Sandcastles first with Misery Thors, and we'll do Moon Girl Thors after. We'll do this. We'll do Ajax. We'll do Moon Girl Thors. Lines us up for the next 4 or 5 hours, hopefully. "30 more seconds of high intensity cardio. Ooh. Burn, baby, burn. Dee 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 dee. Beep beep dee dee. Palms are sweaty. Knees weak. Arms are heavy. Arms aren't really heavy. Legs are heavy. I don't know if that works quite the same. Yeah, the cold weather making outdoor cardio hard. It is a damper. When the weather's nice out, I try to walk an hour a day outside. I've been trying to make a point to bike more since that's not an option. The Collector Wicked deck I was talking about is on my YouTube channel. There's a Domino Wicked up there too, but I think I like the Collector build better. Personally. Airship is easily the most popular thing I still play against on the ladder. It's not close. It's a very good Marvel Step card. You still have room to put it in all your decks. Kigatiri doesn't really have a replacement. You can swap him out and just accept that your Thor deck's going to be less consistent, is the TLDR. These decks were serviceable before him, but he's a marked consistency boost.
Escaped.
So, depending on the deck and the matchup you're playing, it's actually worth noting out that playing Spider-Ham later tends to be better. Most of the cards you want to Spider-Ham in various matchups cost 4, 5, and 6 energy, and the likelihood that you Spider-Ham a relevant higher cost card goes up the longer the game goes on, because your opponent's going to play out lower cost cards that started in their hand earlier, moving the higher cost cards further to the left. And obviously there's some decks that can't afford to work Spider-Ham into their curve later, but generally speaking, later Spider-Ham is better. More likely to be impactful. I'm gonna vibe on King's ability till after we beta, because I'd rather have a chance to grab his hammer, I think. Perfect. I think I want to compete in the center. I don't think I want to give them this to them for free. They have 4 from Yggdrasil, and I have 2. So Shadow King's +2 for me in the center. Is this enough to win the center? It's 13, 15. It's technically winning the center by 1. Yes, they are going to play a bunch of swarms. So maybe I'm just supposed to play for left and right. Can I beat Apocalypse plus swarms left and right, though? This gets me to 19, 24. It's only 24 here. I think you're right, though. They're going to play at least 1 swarm in the middle. Short on beating 22 on the right, yeah. Oh, could I have Shadow King them there? That still would have been short, yeah. No, it would have gotten us there. Wow, if I'd have Shadow Kinged instead of armored, they'd have been -4 and I'd have been -1. So it would have been 21 to 22. Close miss there. Onslaught Citadel on the left gives us some food for thought on where Miss Marvel needs to end up. We'll go Thor into Misery, into Jane, into Miss Marvel, Demon. That seems pretty good, yeah. I suppose there's also a world where I punt this location, kinda, and we go Marvel. Am I punting Onslaught Citadel is the question. I kind of have to commit to a line this turn. If I'm punting Onslaught Citadel, I go Miss Marvel into Jane, into Hammer, Misery, Demon. The problem with this is Jane plus armor probably doesn't compete with Dracula on the left. But Onslaught Citadel is also hard to beat if they have Morbius, is accurate. I'll stick to my original line and play for all 3. This line also gives me the flexibility to choose to Miss Marvel center still, in case I think it looks like I can compete with the Dracula path.
Opponent snapped.
And we win the 75%er.
Union to me.
We lost the 50-50 at the end there, right? If they hit Apocalypse, they lose the center because their strong guy is not big enough, and I'm still winning the right. I lost the flip at the end. They hit Apocalypse Proxima, and they hit Proxima. Well, Snap is the king of implicit coin flips. I messed up. I should have put armor here so I could quake here because I want to move.
Escaped.
Thanks for the 16 months, Unforgiven. And Grease Sloth had to get back in for the coin flip emote. It is a good one. I think I got like one more loss in me with this one, and then we're gonna move on quickly and finally delete this one from my editor.
Face the might of Asgard. Union. Oh, snap.
I have to misery this turn Because if I don't misery this turn, I can't misery both hammers. Because destroyed mansion cluttered my center location.
Victory.
Finally had a sweet draw, made the mistake of snapping, so I don't get to see to play it out. Sedge. Tell Inferno for another game in a row. Wake up, sheeple.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
And we were gonna draw Beta Ray too. That's so sad. He's a nice bull. I think this is good for us. They don't get to know what we're doing in the center. I have 12 middle, 17 left, and a bunch on the right. 10, 16.
Mjolnir.
We bricked a Jane. We did not. Their Jane was Sokovia. Their Jane was Sokovia, and their Hotel Inferno hit Lockjaw.
Mjolnir. To me. Mjolnir. To me. Victory.
We have asserted our dominance as the superior Thor deck. To set a low bar and to make it clear I'm not ascertaining our deck is good, I think it's better than Lockjaw. The Lockjaw deck was real stinky when we played it. New favorite Cerebro deck. Least bad Cerebro deck we've played was Cerebro 5. Poor Cerebro 2 is just not going to be playable without Storm.
definitely need to change my underwear. What a game!
Silly boy.
I want the throne.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Rage quit. Thank you for the 55 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Okay, so they have to null center. And then their Deadpool's 24. This beats 24 power Deadpool over here. And we like put these over here for good measure to hedge death. Death might be 0. Sure wish there was a way to know how much death cost. Why do they have to null center? Because they can't Deadpool there. Because of Crimson Cosmos. So their Deadpool's going on left or right. So I just want to beat Deadpool left and right and then assume we lose the center. I assume they're not going to leave just 2 points of power there. They're going to reinforce it. And they're going to play their big card to reinforce it. How would you buff destroy? I wouldn't buff destroy. It's fine how it is. Leave it alone. Is it better than discard? Why does that matter? In New York, do 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 do. It's New York. We got the hammers. Do 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 do. Sorry, King. Opponent's grappling with some demons shit. Having a tough go of it.
I want the throne.
Order in the court! Two card 11 power Odin, says local man about to be Eliath.
Victory.
Classic mill game. Emptied my deck, couldn't do anything. Don't mill players ever get tired of playing that deck? Nah, it's a lifestyle choice. The King's a pretty big consistency boost for the Thorn-X. And I think these decks already kind of struggle to be competitive, so cutting a consistency piece from them is an unfortunate hit. Yeah, the coin flip emotes turned out pretty well. Yikes. Punished for not playing things out willy-nilly. Says I'm out.
Escaped.
Adiba, diba, diba, that's all, folks. Welcome back, Koshi. A Thor middle angle. Or Thor left angle. I'll fish up the hammer before he gets Red Guardianed or Killmongered or something. Well, I suppose that happens this turn. Kill Daddy him ourselves at some point.
Face the might of Asgard. Union.
This basic and acid arrow and stuff. Spreadicus, thank you for the 37 months. Appreciate the over 3 years. Welcome back. Nocturne is definitely a less important one in this deck list. I'd say she's the replacement level higher series. Marvel, Misery, Beta Ray Bill King are all a lot more important. They're releasing another new card at high voltage like they did with the King and the Diner. They are, yeah. And some Afflict symbiote that I don't remember the name of. Wow, they just didn't play for the center at all. I think I'm gonna do this to try and grab priorities. That way I don't get Goliath out of my cards in the last turn. Like Viper replacing Nocturne in this one. That's fine. Viper's pretty generically alright. Works with Hood. You love?
You want to hear a story? Not a story.
Union to me.
Can Chad hear, or should I mute them?
Check in here.
Chad can hear. All right, story me.
That's not really a story. I kind of set that up to be exciting, and it's really not that exciting. It's just funny. It's just a funny thing. But we've always said that Declan takes after you because he's a smart-ass child, and you were a smart-ass child.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I learned today that he takes after you even more. So we were making gingerbread houses at in his classroom. Just like graham crackers and frosting, and she gave the kids empty like little school lunch milk cartons to like glue the like obviously with glue frosting the graham crackers to like make the form of the house. And Declan refused to use the milk carton. He just wanted to glue the walls together, which was a lot harder. And I'm like, Declan, why are you doing it the hardest way possible? And the other kids sitting around him were like, he always does that. Like, he will only do things the hardest way.
He likes the challenge.
And that's you.
Yeah.
Mr. Linux and manual transmission vehicles.
Chat, my manual transmission car held out for a long time into our marriage. But once we had children, it eventually went the way of the dodo.
Yeah, but literally he just... And the kids, like, that's his... Like, they know that about him. Like, he literally will do everything in the most difficult way possible.
Manual transmission is so good, no one can steal. Not only can no one steal your car, but it demands your attention while you're driving. So it's harder to doze off. It keeps you focused on the road more and what's going on around you. And then you rid of my 2003 manual transmission Honda until this year. I had a 2004 Pontiac Sunfire that I got during undergrad. That lasted me a solid decade or so before we finally had kids and I needed to get rid of it. Now we have a crossover SUV and a regular SUV. I think we're dead. And I'll inject our hand up pretty bad here. Speaking of bouncing, what are you doing? Just go down. I want to eat. I want to sit and eat. Alright, I'm gonna tap the Admiral and scarf down some of this food really quick. The Misery Thornak is pulling itself back out here. We've had some good games, so we're gonna give it a nice full set. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. The difference between an SUV and a crossover SUV. Crossover SUVs are smaller. Like not a full-size SUV. It's a crossover between a SUV and a smaller car. Or is it different structurally too? Unibody versus body on frame. That's interesting to know. I didn't know that. Ragsy27, thank you for the 25 months. I've been wanting to take the plunge into an EV, but can't justify the new to me vehicle since my commute is gone. Yeah, my, my two cars are a 2019 or a 2020, I forget which, and then a 2015. And I am, hoping to get another 5 or so years out of the decade-old car before we pick up another. We have no car payment at the moment, and I would like to remain that way for a little while. My youngest is done with daycare next year. I have no car payment. I have so much extra spending money. Yuri, thank you for the 21 months. Looking forward to my $18,000 a year raise when the toddler goes to kindergarten. Have you considered living in a communist state with free PK? That sounds nice. I think I'm doing this and setting up a misery path center here long term.
Face the might of Asgard. Union.
Their Jane only drew them one card there, chap. One singular card.
Wakanda forever.
So the hope here is they play around one hammer and not two. Is the hope that the miseried Mjolnir wins the left as a surprise. Is this a Mystique gore and we're just dead?
Union to me. Union.
Thank you for the 76 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Games like this, by the way, gamers, are why tech cards are so popular in Marvel Snap. Because people like this snap you into games where they're 100% dead to a Shang-Chi. That's why the card's so played. Because it doesn't just win you games, it wins you absurd number of cubes into people playing like absolute garbage. You get paid out with that card just to an insane degree. $76 months. Wow. Yeah, I'm something of a dinosaur here on Twitch. We've got some subscribers that are in the triple-digit month sub club. Been doing this a long time. All right, well let's fix this right up here. We'll do it next turn though, right? So that way they might play here. We can get a freebie. I guess doing this the cute way is bad though, because now I can't Miss Marvel into here, but that's probably fine. Maybe we should have Quake to steal their Madam Web. Yeah, maybe. That's honestly a cute idea. Maybe that was the line.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
I think Lockjaw Hammers is back. The stats on it are very mediocre so far, and my personal experience playing it this morning was not great.
Escaped.
Lockjaw is both inconsistent, and even when it combos a draw together, its total power output range is not enough to keep up with most other good decks in the format. Is this deck better than Lockjaw? I think this deck is definitely better than Lockjaw. I don't think this deck is good. I think it's Thor here, Bill Hammer here, Bill here, Jane here, Hammer Misery here.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. I am reborn.
No Zabu question mark. Are you unable to see the deck list on your screen, or did you have another question?
Cleared for takeoff. Good enough some amount of the time, yeah?
They won the Fenris versus Apocalypse flip on the Moon Knight.
Union to me.
Apocalypse.
Honestly, with Quake in my deck, the discard matchups felt hard. I'm gonna pull a Twitch chat and cut Nocturne for Red Guardian. If we just delete Dracula off the map more frequently, that matchup will go from difficult to easy. When in doubt, shove another tech card in.
Escaped.
Dumble Dave, thank you for the 23 months. Welcome back.
Opponent snapped.
You played any takes in Marvel Rivals? I have not. Not to any meaningful degree. Only been playing Cloak and Dagger and Ranked with the kids. That's part of the reason I haven't. I don't know that I'm gonna stream much Rivals. I feel like in order to make content for those types of games, you need to play a bunch of characters, and I don't really feel like playing a bunch of characters. I think Eliath is the highest play rate I've ever seen a card after it took a strict nerf in the history of Marvel Snap. Has a almost 30% play rate, over 30% play rate depending on how you slice the data. Red Guardian, Eliath, and Shang all over 30%. Howdy, Night Stars. Glad you're having fun with that. Looking forward to Pocket Second Set next week for sure.
Aska, Union.
Surprised I didn't put Iron Fist into Castle Zemo. Ah, Beast, that makes sense. If you want to take about the shift in the upcoming Pocket meta with their new set Flaming Swag, I think Charizard and Mewtwo are harder decks to attack right now than Pikachu EX is. So the fact that Mew EX will let you play a single card to attack those two decks gives you a lot more breathing room to metagame Pikachu. So I would expect their format's going to open up a bit, especially to start. How many hourglasses do you have saved up, Jeff? Is this some type of peasant joke that I'm too rich to understand? Everybody keeps asking me about hourglasses. I'm incredibly confused why. Oh my goodness, we lose the center by 1 point? That's so disappointing.
Union to me. Union to me.
Someday, I will remember to use the mute function. Today is not that day. Hourglasses lets you exceed the spend limit, sure, but it only took 3 days of spending to max a big set. So, like, I assume the small set's gonna max in a day, 2 at most. The emotes rarely make me feel happy and frequently make it feel like I got kicked extra after I hit a bad beat. So, on average, they are neutral to bad for my gameplay experience, and I would enjoy Marvel Snap more if I was allowed to opt out of them. Imagine if your Vegas dealer could trash talk you when you lose.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Cable magic mill stuff? Question mark. Took my Bojack. Beta Ray Mill. That's a good one. They're also a misery deck. Gladiator. Like to shout out to 2 games ago when this Red Guardian would have been a Nocturne to win this game for me. Now we have to play through Limbo and be sad. I think I Killmonger them here to make it so they don't get another demon with misery, yeah? And I have 1, 2, 3, 6. I'll play this out. Do I do this to try and throw priority? Yeah, I think so. Yes, the opponent's deck is a Killmonger deck. Our demons are going to want to go middle. Under armor. Now we have choices. So I'm 13 to 11 on the left. This is 15, 23, 29, 32, -2 puts them to 16. They'd only need 4 points middle to beat us here, but it keeps them honest, putting 2 cards there. 2 cards there is not free for them. Oh, I think this is it. We make them play for all 3. Oh, they're playing Death. Yeah. Oh, I lose by 2 freaking points. Every single game has been by such a slim amount. Lost 50-50 and then 2 points short. Yeah, it just felt a couple of points short every game. That's true too. The second demon goes literally anywhere else and we get them there. It's just a bad flip at the end. They could have played for the left and then we win. But we played for a location they didn't play for, so we died.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Is this Thor build filet better than the Lockjaw one? Yeah, I mean, this build's better, but the Lockjaw deck is trash, so it's a pretty low bar. And because I managed to not draw any of my 1s or 2s, and the hub added a card to my hand, if I draw 1 or 2 this turn, I actually can't draw both my hammers. Alright, I could draw the other hammer now, but I kind of can't compete here because of beta, yeah? I think we're dead because of Avengers Compound.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Well, there's no guarantee they're gonna hammer twice, right? Maybe we're okay. Even if they find Bojack's hammer, I'm going to 16 on the left. Thanks to Misery, says local man about to be Eliath.
Victory.
I know a lot of these losses were on razor thin margins, but I think it's time to finally delete this one from the editor. Poor Bojack. Poor Bojack Norseman. He's trash. Yo, it's not trash, chat. Our wonderful sponsor. Look at that extra card holder there and ready to go. While we look here, if you're in the market for a new wallet, I would 10 out of 10 recommend Extra. They've been one of our sponsors here for close to a year now. I absolutely love my card holder. Ooh, where's my thing? There's one of my seeds here. Got a nice little trigger button here at the bottom that you push, and it fans out all your cards very quickly, nice and slick, so you can grab exactly the one you want, even if it's in the back there. It also has a nice firm grip on them. They're not going to bounce out in your pocket while you're out walking around, only when you go ahead and push that button on in there. They hold 6 to 9 cards nice in the top slot. Then there's an extra part on the back where I hold my tool card, but you can also put their tracker card or extra cash or extra cards inside of there. If you're looking for a little bit more traditional wallet that's still got the loader thing but has some extra space, they also make the parliamentary wallet that has an extra flap here as well as a slot in the back that you can put a tracker card or something in. And the tracker card is a wonderful feature that Extra offers. They have one that works with Apple Find My as well as the Chipolo card that works with Android devices. You go ahead and link that up to your smartphone via Bluetooth, and then you can ding your wallet wherever it's at in the house to find it when you're trying to walk out the door. What's the difference between the standard and the pro version? I think it's the trigger is plastic versus metal. Yeah, all metal button and mechanism. I'm actually not sure. I think one of these is the pro. I've got a whole harem of collection Extra wallets. One of them has a slightly different trigger mechanism on it. I think this one here is their pro version. This one also has a lifetime warranty on it. Does it on pro have a lifetime warranty? I should know that. It does not. Lifetime warranty on the pro version. I've had mine for a while though with the plastic button, and it's a good high quality thing here still. They have a bunch of fantastic colors up here. If you want the one with the extra flap, they come in both leather and vegan leather, depending on what your preferences are for animal byproducts, with lots of different colors and textures, ingredients, and smiley faces. And you check them out using my link in the chat. They've got an extra sale going on for the end of the year. You get up to 50% off of some of their things and save a little bit extra with code JeffH as well. Let's play a deck that's slightly less trash than the Misery deck, huh? I did say only slightly less trash because we're gonna still play Beta Remill. As someone who works in a bank for fraud, I recommend people pick this up wholeheartedly. Many people lose their cards because they don't know where they put them. Yeah. The fact you can even link up and like find out where you left it when you're out in the world is wonderful as well. Yeah, we played a little bit of this in the past. It's a mashup of a bunch of my favorite things. One of the kind of cute things King Atiri does for this deck is he lets you draw the hammer right away so you can copy it with Moon Girl. So it then doubles your Beta or Thor, but then also enables Hitmonkey. King, baby. Extra NRG for my Sunspot deck. Lovely. It's a beast. Push that hammer up right away. No, this is Fool's Gold. I don't have any splits on him. Yeah, this necklace at least gets to play armor to protect its Sunspot from Killmonger. But he is definitely a susceptible lad. He's on the list of cards that should 100% get buffed back up to what they were. He should not still be a 0-1. He could definitely be a 1-1 again. Perfect. And I will full pass here. She-Hulk will be very free, and my Hitmonkey is gonna play to the board next turn with a bunch of friends. You're missing Hydration Robert in this deck. You could replace him with Titania. This deck list is doing many of my favorite things to do in Marvel Snap. She-Hulk. She-Hulk and Hitmonkey. You don't have to talk me into playing She-Hulk Hitmonkey very hard. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is 11. Do you think they probably can't beat 12 over here and Shang-Mi in the middle, right? Famous last words. Oh, wow! And we actually would have beat him if I just would have put... I would have won the game if I would have put Hammer on the left. No, I guess they would have been kicked here, and we still would have died. Freaking rip. No, wait! Sunspot? Sunspot!
Victory.
Oh, baby, I forgot. Oh! I forgot about Nico. I counted the Sunspot in my head. Nico was on 2x. When I thought we lost, I forgot Nico was doubling. I was counting the Sunspot in my math, but Nico hadn't doubled yet. Just like we drew it up. Scriptwriter stressing us out, yep.
Time's up.
I think we just die most of the time here, yeah? Sure do. Wait, they lost the game to me just playing Bojack on the left, yeah? What a game. That's wild. That's a terrible play, right? They should play this here every time. Because if they lose here, they lose the game. This also beat me on the left, just for clarity, but they... Yeah. Is there anything I could do that this beats? It's not, right? They just threw and I didn't play the Bojack? Bojack's the same amount of power even if Rocket hits too, so I also messed up. My sunspot was -1. My mental math was I was adding 7, but I was actually only adding 6 because of the Cassandra. So I should just play the what's it called?
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Oh, snap.
It probably leaves because I'm going to fill the raft, but I'm going to snap to move Bob here. I get 2 She-Hulks, and then we pass the turn, and I get to go She-Hulk, She-Hulk, Hit Monkey, plus my free card. Well, they did buy out the season pass. What kind of whale are we dealing with here? Only 44,000. Only 44,000. Shit. They ever compete on the left? Orca center means they would need 10 on the right plus 17 in the middle, which seems unlikely, right? I think I spread for all 3. See if not putting monkey right punishes me. Close.
Victory.
Beta Ray Bill is what we refer to as an archetype defining card. He has a mechanically unique effect that is not replaceable in the decks that are playing him. Hydra Bob is a good example of a good card that is what I refer to as replacement level, where you can substitute it for something like Titania and still get a pretty similar effect and have the deck still function.
Face the might of Asgard.
Wait, they didn't play for Asgard or Castle Blackstone? Weird. Is it this? I think it's this, right? Because then I get to pass on 5 with 6 and have free She-Hulks.
I'm about to juice this up.
Yeah. Free She-Hulks plus Hitmonkey is my happy place chip. These are a few of my favorite things. They're twinsies on their split too. Oh my gosh, drawing from Asgard meant that they bricked their Falcon. That's great for us. When I have 7 energy, so I get to play 2 armors too? Holy. How would you rank Pocket for difficulty compared to Snap? Way easier, question mark. That's what we like to refer to as a leading question in the biz. I think describing the types of gameplay is more accurate. I agree with Steric. Marvel Snap is more similar to poker, and Pocket is more similar to chess. Which says nothing about the difficulty of either of them, but rather describes the play patterns that you execute in them. Pocket is a game where there's more face-up information on the board, and the strategy is in navigating that information back and forth between both players. Whereas Marvel Snap has a betting mechanic, even down to the last turn of the game where there's often 50-50s or percentage plays in that manner. But if you're bad at both, they're both strategy games at their core. How did you get your card to have the gold background like that? With the most powerful card in mobile gaming, your credit card. You too could have gold splits on every single card in Marvel Snap. Money, 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 money. Do, do, do. And remember, chat, every whale's most powerful card needs a powerful place to be kept. Be sure to check out our extra link to save some dollary dues on the world's slimmest smart wallet. Protect your powerful card with its RFID blocking technology and the ability to find it anywhere in your home or the world with the tracker chip.
Hey man, I'm cool.
I think one thing that's super true about Pokemon Pocket right now, Johnson, is that Pokemon Pocket's current range of cards is much smaller than Snap, which means the deck building depth and complexity is definitely less at the moment. Pokemon Pocket's first set is basically the equivalent of playing with only Series 1 and 2 cards in Marvel Snap. Which isn't to say that that experience is bad, but it is to say, like, it's markedly got some simpler designs because it's an onboarding set for the game. I can't math. This is many years, I'm pretty sure. Tom Tracy, one of Hoaglandia's triple-digit sub-club members. Thank you for the rapidly approaching 9 years of support. That sounds right? 96 months is 8 years, coming up on 9. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Nine is 108. Look at that. Look at those gamers helping us math. It's been a trip. Hopefully I've treated you well. When Snap released, was Series 3 active? It was, but it took you several weeks to get there. Free-to-play players in particular spend about 3 weeks in Series 1 and Series 2. Would I like an additional copy of BoJack Norseman? Sure would. You tried to make a second account and do the new player experience. I do not need to experience the new player experience in Marvel Snap to know it's bad, no.
Opponent snapped.
I would like the record to reflect I am supposed to leave here, but I am going to take my cubes and set them on fire for the sake of making content for those of you at home. Please appreciate me. Mother of God. Fuck's sake. The real shame we didn't draw a hammer here.
All systems go.
If we drew a hammer to copy with Moon Girl, we could have had a real shot. Yeah, just no hammer, so I can't even cope into staying. Take a cube.
Escaped.
Sedge. What decks compete with the negative gore decks? Decks that kick their sandcastle over? The negative gore deck also just isn't particularly consistent, so it just doesn't have a super high win rate because its draws don't come together very often. But it's probably up there for most points of power a deck can output if you're not explicitly, if your draw works. Like, Negative Gore's best draw, other decks best draw, Negative Gore is probably a cut above. The type of deck where you need to consider the median draw more than the best draw.
Opponent snapped.
This is another spot where we're probably supposed to leave. I'm gonna hang out because I want to actually play Marvel Snap like some kind of idiot, but I assume we're gonna get locked out of one or both of these locations here in the center. Oh, Shuri Kitty Post OT. Unplayable garbage.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Yeah, we're just very dead to gore.
Escaped.
Definitely been a slide down the ladder kind of day. It's not feeling like off-meta decks are particularly competitive. Okay. Okay. Science. The test tube ice cream sundae is so good. Is King Eitri in our deck? I'm starting to wonder that myself. Thoroughly juiced, gamers. Thoroughly juiced. Yeah, I want to get Bojack into the left. Yeah, I agree that that feels a little bit like a pain point for Snap Elusive. I don't know that I'd say any of the gameplay is bad necessarily, but it's been very samey for a little bit now. I think is very accurate to say. We draw 2 hammers out of 7 cards. 2 hammers and a dream. Cool. This means Captain Marvel has to cover here. Do I want to put both monkeys here? The monkeys are 2, 4, 6, 8. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. They're 13 apiece. This is 26. And 12 is 38. 41. 41's overkill. What's the best way to play around Goliath? That's a good question, honestly. It's probably this. It's probably this. If the Goliath is left, they could get us. Crush that. Higher, further, faster, baby. Lower, closer, slower, Grandma, sit down.
Victory.
We were actually talking about it earlier, Silv. The Goliath play rate post nerf is actually the highest post nerf play rate I've ever seen on Untapped. It's north of 30% still. It actually just like didn't miss a beat. And higher than pre-nerf? Nah, it's about the same. It was in the 25 to 30% range pre-nerf, depending on how you cut the data, and it's still right there. Yeah, it was basically only a nerf to the card in the suitor deck, is, I think, accurate. Every other deck that was playing it previously still wants it. People unironically saying Goliath is better against Shang-Chi are just like the ultimate form of Marvel Snap Take Brain Rot. Holy. Seek help, gamers. You need it desperately. Yes, my opponent played Wicked and got Galacta into Tarnax. Listen, chat, some games you're the Pidgey, other games you're the statue. It's just not gonna always break your way. Like, sometimes that's just how it goes. Damn shame I can't play Rocket Raccoon. So they have to play something left. Anything left beats us, and then I'm gaining 9 in the middle up to 17. So you only need a 3 power thing there.
Escaped.
Escaped. I'm gonna be honest, Stu. A few of the things you've said here over the last little bit have been really close to making me incredibly frustrated, and the take of you should just play decks that are only good against Goliath when I'm sitting here trying to play a variety of decks for the sake of my job is just like so fucking asinine. You can come back on Monday if you still want to be here, but I don't want to hear from you again today. I'm trying to have a reasonable day. Well. Filling the raft means I can't copy Mjolnir. So I think I'm moongirling here. Swan has no text anymore. And they're filling this turn anyways, that's fine. Do we play Mjolnir and copy the raft card? One, I wouldn't be able to copy the raft card even if I played Mjolnir. Two, the raft card currently costs, would cost 6 because of their Mobius. Mobius is invisible like Echo. Certainly feels like it. Oh man, that's the Hitmonkey I wanted for Christmas. Is it enough? I don't know if that's enough. It's 9. Good pixie draw could get us. I'm gonna say it's enough otherwise. Play for the left. The Gore's getting 6 bigger, chat. Up to 29, and I can only add 12, 21. Yeah, I lose. A monkey on the left loses to them playing a single on reveal. So this is definitely the play to win line. Maybe overcommitted here by 1, but I guess I wouldn't have been able to play it out anyways. It would have been short a card. Oh yeah, they have a raft card too, lol. They're waiting here for a second, so maybe the raft card is trash, and we have a shot. Oh yeah, we know they have their hammer also, is a wonderful call out. Pixie and a decent Pixie or a decent raft card both get us, so.
Mjolnir, to me. Mjolnir, to me.
I can't believe they went in the tank having 17 power. That's so wild. Yeah, Mobius stops Mr. Negative from reducing the cost of things. That was really close, all things considered. Their raft card was trash, yep. Decent Pixie, though, making the Alliance cheaper. Alright, this deck hasn't been good, but it hasn't been terrible. And I largely enjoy the cards inside of it, so let's go ahead and take a brief pause for the cause and let the adverts roll. We're gonna do another set with it when we return. Thanks for hanging out, don't go anywhere. Holy Christ. Twitch chat watches one game where armor's not useful, suggests we cut it, get Killmonger the next game, someone suggests we add it back in. Freaking video gamers. I'm using the bathroom chat, BRB. Yeah, I bet we see more buffs to the Thor package. After playing with a bunch of different Thor decks today, and the best of them being only okay at absolute best, even after this beta ray build buff, I bet we'll see more love to the Thor package before long. It's very, very clear through printing cards like this one that they want these cards to be competitive. And it definitely feels like they are consistently falling short. How good is Penny in Wiccan? I honestly don't think Penny's good enough in Wiccan that if you're between her and another card that's gonna unlock a deck, I would get the other card. I think you can easily. You say earlier the Kitty Shuri deck is dead post-OTA. I said earlier the Kitty Shuri deck didn't get better post-OTA and it was bad before it, so.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Never good. Oh, Great Web gives us Asgard. Oh, they resolve in order. I knew that somewhere in my heart of hearts. I bet part of the issue is they want the Thor package to be playable as an archetype without making it generically strong in general. Yeah, it's fair. That's a reasonable observation. No way they have room for Shang in their deck, right? Chipmunk our best try. It was, but we still kind of just get Goliath.
Mjolnir to me. Mjolnir to me.
There's just been so many 1-point games today. Just like literally Rocket or Hitmonkey Center over the Nico Minaru, and we win the game. But also, we lose if they put Ajax and Hazmat left, and I don't have Rocket Raccoon there as well, right? So I needed Rocket left to beat Ajax Hazmat there. So I needed this Rocket to be wherever the Ajax Hazmat is. Ajax is a very good Marvel Snap card. Ajax has been... I think Ajax is a super ideal power level release. He is a card that has been consistently competitive without basically ever being overbearing since he dropped. I'll look at rollover stuff after we're done with this deck. I don't want to do it in the middle of what could be a highlight for the YouTube channel. No Acid Arrow, one-time dealer. No Acid Arrow, one-time dealer.
Face the might of Asgard.
How do they play Ajax? It has been turn 6. Wiccan's the best card in Marvel Snap. That's lovely. You turning it around, gamers? Or I'd be turning it around.
I'm about to juice this up.
Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. They're least likely to Eliath me here. Win? Question mark? I'm only tying the center? How's this breaker work out? I think I lose the breaker, yeah. No, we don't. We win. So I'm getting plus 6 on the left, yeah. Cool. We finally got it by 1 point instead of losing by 1 point. Feels extra good to do that to someone that emoted out of their ever-loving mind, and then Eliath does. It's for the cubes, dickhead. Keep that dub to Nico Minaru for sure. Well, is a phenomenal draw. Just looking for like a sunspot now to round this handout.
This land is always changing.
Well, gamers, we hit the sunspot I wanted. Our hand's not bad, honestly.
I'm about to juice this up.
Theirs is also pretty good, though. So we activate, and then She-Hulks and Rocket Raccoons are free next turn. And then we get to play Luke, Armor, She-Hulk, She-Hulk, Rocket Raccoon, Rocket Raccoon. Actually, we play Valentina, not Luke, because it's the same power, and it gives us an extra energy to soak into Sunspot. I wanna soak up some sun. Do 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 do. Hulks and Rocket Raccoons and Valentinas, oh my. We're still winning the center, yeah? Cool. Okay. I was gonna be a little tilted if we lost to US Agent because I didn't play Luke Cage for the sake of one more Sunspot power. Gonna be a little upset with myself. In the future, I should play the Luke Cage.
Victory.
Luke decks are often things that work with it. Penny Parker and Galacta at some point. Get around to that later. Do both of those at the same time. Yeah, the black border effects look stellar now. They did such a good job finally getting them right. You know who loves him a chimichanga, chat? Bojack Norseman. Bojack Norseman loves him a chimichanga. Baby. Oh, baby. I think the lunch plans have changed. I think it's this now. I think it's this now. Two bows! We have math on that. We were talking earlier. We had Tom was in with 104 months, I think it was. 104 or 106. 104. I was right the first time. Thank you for the 111-month resubscription. Tom is the only person on the Tubos is the only person on the channel who has been subscribed as long as I've had a button. 9.25 years. All right, we dodged a bullet on the Stormbreaker there. Feels good, man. Sunk cost fallacy at this point. It's true, you know. We'll activate this just in case they get rid of the Elysium. And She-Hulk's gonna cost me 3 next turn, so we can play everything in hand. We can even play Hit Monkey if we draw it. We're hoping to draw Hit Monkey or second Stormbreaker next turn. Woo! Dodging bullets. All right, 2 good draws and 6 cards. 33% to be happy. Instead, I got some coal. What do we think? This is 12 and 6, 18 over here up to 24. It's 8 in the middle up to 16. So they would need 9 and 8, which not impossible, but improbable. Who has dirty for once? Fill the left for Judge. They discarded their Juggernaut to Moon Knight.
Victory.
Well then. Unfortunately, this deck kind of doesn't work without the king. You need the king to be able to hit your hammers to copy them with Moon Girl. So if you end up not having that, your deck ends up getting a good bit worse, unfortunately.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Have that.
I need a hammer. Do 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 do. Wait, we win, yeah?
Higher, further, faster.
Cap can't cover 2. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky.
Victory.
You buy Mockingbird with tokens after the Airship OTA. I mean, Airship's still a playable deck. So if you want it and you want to play Mockingbird in it, that's fine. Hydra Bob's super replaceable here. You can sub him for Titania or Ant-Man. Probably Ant-Man, honestly. This deck's pretty good at filling its lanes up. Draw mode is candy on this Nor Dimension. Holy. Yeah, the replaceable higher series cards in this deck are Nico and Bob. Swan, Hitmonkey, King, and Beta Ray are kind of core. Elysium's been our personal feature location today. They're a lockjaw deck with Nor Dimension, Monka. If you have Hope Summers might do a Swan impersonation in some games for you. That could be worth trying.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I don't think I can win because of Eternal's arc. There's just too many moving pieces this game. I could Hydra Bob snap him into the center, and then we probably draw a hammer for Beta Ray Bill next turn. This isn't a great snap from like a position in the game perspective, but it's an alright snap from we need to move Bob to maybe win the game perspective. Not the hammer I needed. I needed to be able to go She-Hulk, She-Hulk, Bojack hammer. We know they have Bill's hammer, chat.
Escaped.
Even then, I don't think we were doing it. I'd have only been 27 over here, and they would have only needed a little bit more. I guess they would have been losing 8. They would have been losing 5. We might have been dead regardless. This is a Negasonic Teenage Warhead deck. I'm saying that now for my benefit, to try and remember later as much as I'm saying it for yours. This is a Negasonic Teenage Warhead deck.
Union to me.
There's one card in my deck. So I'm gonna copy Bojack here because it gives us a 50% chance to draw the Stormbreaker and then play two of them and power them up. Can I get some coin flips in the chat, please? Even play the Sunspot? No, probably not. It shouldn't matter, yeah. Well, they just didn't play for the... What are they doing? They must not have realized, or maybe they were just fine making one more thing on a coin flip. They were beating us if I didn't play anything here. Honestly, with them only having one card here, it might have been right for me to go Sunspot Hammer here. Might have been the correct sequence there. Yeah, we're just betting on us not hitting power to the right. Hey, General! I'd like to get you a sword to go with your shield. Welcome back. This is a Silver Samurai variant, right? It's just a sweet profile picture. Harsh, but fair. The good news is, there aren't many more rocks I can draw. Alright, we take that. Alright, let's draw She-Hulk Hitmonkey as our last two cards. Kind of the Dark Dimension works no matter what. No, you need to, thank you, deck. You need to, Rocket only triggers the Dark Dimension if they play to it on the last turn. Close, honestly.
Victory.
I think if they don't leave here, it's like She-Hulk, Moon Girl, Rocket, Hammer. Maybe Hammer here. Alright, gamers. It took most of the day, but we finally did it. We found a beta ray build deck that after playing it, I didn't feel completely embarrassed and hate what I had spent my time doing. What a lovely. And this deck, I mean, it's not hard for me to love what's going on here. There's so many of my favorites. I'm a big fan of She-Hulk Sunspot. I'm a big fan of Hitmonkey. I like the Thor package. It's just a bunch of great flavors that taste pretty reasonable together. Gosh, do we have Gold Crackle on almost everything in this deck too? It's everything but King and Thor, huh? Alright, Thor. Sorry. Before we split him, card replacements. I think Black Swan, Hitmonkey, Beta Ray Bill, and King are unfortunately all kind of key core pieces here. Nico and Hydra Bob can be substituted for your favorite other 1 energy cards. I think Bob and Nico are ideal, but I think if you're subbing them for, what are good ones? Ant-Man, Titania, stuff like that, that's gonna give you stats, even maybe Iceman, all pretty reasonable things to be doing. I was gonna pull up the stats for this, like, look at that, we won over 50% of our games too. Plus positive cubes, never snapping, and 10 and 8 overall. Lovely. Alright, let's see if we can get Thor. Let's see if we can get Thor or Gold Crackle to match his friends, huh?
Infinity.
You should probably not play Martyr. I think I'd play Titania first. As deck fills locations, okay. Titania, Ant-Man are probably the two. What a cursed Christmas Thor! Alright, he's gonna get sent to favorite because all the rest of the kids are Gold Crackles. But good golly, what a monkey paw split right there, gamers. Another finger curls right on up. Have some adverts, chat. We're gonna play a different deck when we return. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Going on in the shop. Collector's Vault. Welcome to the vault.
Sensational. Exquisite.
See, the thing about the Collector's Vault, for someone like me who's been a whale for as long as the game's existed, is if there's artwork in here, I probably chose not to buy it at some point because I wasn't into it. Yeah, I have a graduate degree in mathematics. I spent time adjuncting at a few different colleges and universities in the Central Illinois area, and I did a semester teaching high school as well. Yeah, there's a few in here. They're not bad pieces of art. They're just, like, not better than the ones I'm already using. Yeah, I'm definitely buying this wave bundle. Is that best in slot wave? I think that's best in slot wave. Am I buying this too? I don't know if I need 3,000 gold, chat. We're just not splitting as much as we used to. I'll buy 1,200 for 10. That sounds fine. Ooh, I get a new War Machine. That's a good piece of art. I get to split Misery too? Lovely. I'm gonna go split that wave real quick, or grab that wave so we can check it out in gold for people who are interested. Isn't Lion King Zabu best in slot? I don't think Lion King Zabu is best in slot by enough for me to spend $20 on it. I think it probably is, but not enough better. The currency value in this bundle is bad. I have to like a piece of art a lot in order to spend money on collector's tokens when I have 80,000, 90,000 collector's tokens. Oh, that reminds me. I have a Marvel Boy in here too. I haven't looked at yet, right? Oh yeah, we got anime Marvel Boy. Lovely, lovely. Misery Split. Another inked. I think Misery's the card I play the most games with that I don't have in gold right now. A lot of these other new releases I'm not playing a lot with, but Misery. Has, how much gold do I have? I have 10,000 gold at the moment. Hiding behind the extra promo. Do I need to restart my client for the wave to show up? Let's check. Looks like I need to restart my client for the wave to show up. I picked up one of the extra wallets last time you did the promo. It's been great so far. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Wilco. It's a quality piece of hardware for sure. Dig it. I dig it. I actually don't have an ink to show off on her. I'll have to split her at some point. No inks and no gold crackle. No good gold border. I love these pieces of art that have been frame breaking more frequently. Like the Madam Web Ultimate that has like the webs around the side. This one having the water kick up on the outside is really, really good. I like it. I like it a lot. Frame break. All right, what do we want to play? I've got Frigga Ajax that we need to do at some point. That could be the next one. But I also have Penny good stuff. We need to do some Penny missions. We have Penny and Galacta missions. Maybe we'll do this. Get the weekend missions cleared out. Our baby shark too. How would you rate the last deck you played? I think the last deck's like a 5, maybe 5.5 out of 10, but it plays a lot of cards I like. I think Anti-Venom's a great use of resources. I rated Anti-Venom very high in my recent Series 4-5 tier list. Got my detailed thoughts on a bunch of different cards. Check that out. Spend 6,000 tokens on Bob. Maybe. I know that's not many resources you have. Bob's what I like to refer to as an optimization card. Like, literally every deck that's playing Hydra Bob, you can cut Bob and play something else, and the deck's still playable. But he is better than the cards you'd be replacing with, generally. If you want to play the Thor package, Eitri is not optional. You should buy him. Eitri is a defining card. If you like Thors and want to brew and play with Thors and Beta Ray Bill, every Thor Beta Ray Bill deck is an Eitri deck. 100% of the time. Does the 12 days of Christmas login bonus or whatever, 2 weeks of Christmas, start tomorrow, gamers? That's sometime soon, right? Holy, not a casual Hydra Bob enjoyer. Looking for one of our one drops, so that way when we spider onto Penny here, we could go Galacta into a one drop next turn. Don't take my one drops, you asshole. Come on, Tony. Here's Robert. All right, Tony. I forgive you, Tony. I take back some of the terrible things I said about you. Coin flip. So, Red Guardian here, Juggernaut here. We're adding 8 over here effectively, plus 8 covered from Captain Marvel. That's a good Marvel Snap deck for a returning player. It depends on where you were when you left. Were you Series 3 complete when you left, or are you still missing a number of those cards? Web shop bundle, that's 3K gold for 20 bucks. That's a good rate. I might buy that one. I'll probably buy that one. Ooh, Chad, if I buy the bundle, it gives me $300 spent this month, which gives me 3,000 collector's tokens. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Try not to spend them all in one place. Ooh, punish for playing Bob. If I draw a Penny, I want to hold Bob so I can go Galacta Bob. That's fine. I want to put Angela in a trash can now anyways, yeah? What's better? Okay, now I drew Kitty and things are complicated. Do I want a trash can Angela or do I want a Galacta Kitty? Do I want to kick their sandcastle or build my own? I get one more Galacta trigger, which is +3. I probably take more than 3 away from this Angela. Oh my goodness. It's me. I'm the problem, it's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. Do 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 do. If you spend $300, you get 3,000 collector's tokens. If you buy on the web shop, so the web shop has purchase incentives each month. This month up to $500 worth. Get some extra currency and stuff. It's not the Captain Marvel I wanted for Christmas. Santa Claus must think I was bad this year. Santa. Why don't they give rewards for the regular shop that's in their own game? Because if you buy on their web shop, they don't have to pay Google or Apple a cut. So they want to encourage you to buy on the web shop so they get more of your money. When you buy on Steam or Apple or Android or whatever, they get less of your money. God, Captain Marvel would have trash canned them so hard. How big is this is the question. I think it's their kitty, which is bigger than ours, or the same size, so we lose. I needed to put my Galactic bonus here. Can I get some coin flips in chat for the flip we just lost, gamers? Fashion mirror match. That location doesn't bother us. Makari Gaming! Not a casual Makari gamer either. Holy. If this is a restrictive location too, we're in a really decent spot, so.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
For, not going for it. They have Makari in their movers deck? Interesting choice. Oh yeah, Surfer move's a good call. That seems potentially very likely. This? What do you think of this? I'm into it. Probably not Surfer with Malekith, just like cards they like, question mark. Is Penny worth it if you're on 5 boxes? Probably not. Why is Captain Marvel so good, chat? I'm so glad Galacta has made Captain Marvel playable.
Victory.
She's such a sweet card. Captain Marvel clearly needs to go to 8 power so she can play without Galacta, obviously. Indubitably. We're gonna chill on hydration, Robert, because we want a penny into Galacta 1-drop. Galacta's my favorite card in a long time. Yeah, she's a good design. Really, really interesting sequencing decisions and choices. Oh, my spider! This is the real problem with playing good decks. Like, this is another mirror. It's not that Jugs everywhere, Marsha. We've played 2 mirror matches. Bob here. The devs have given move and bounce too many tools. Just tell me your brain is small and dumb. It's okay. Lots of people have brains that are small and dumb. If you go to a website called Reddit, you'll find lots of people with small, dumb brains like yours. Can all have a party and get along. For the record, neither move nor bounce have been insane top performing decks in Marvel Snap in some time. I would make the strong argument that Marvel Snap giving more tools to decks that are underplayed and not overbearing is a good thing and a good design choice. Just because those decks are harder to play doesn't mean they shouldn't get toys. Yeah, but I just lost a move, so how do you explain that? That's true. Small and functional enough. You hear that a lot, don't you? That was my nickname during undergrad, chat. Jeff, your numbers mistakenly going up. Is this deck too good? Asking the real questions.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Gonna have some Cerebros, but they'll have fewer of them. The second Hellfire Club's actually not great for us, huh? Let's do this and see where we end up at. Or is this better for extra energy? I don't know that I want to put 8 points into here though. Is it this? Maybe it's this. I think it's this. Okay, so they have another Cerebro, which means they get to 29 on the left, and they get to 16 in the middle. Ever play Mystique? They could play Mystique. I can't beat Mystique. I guess I'm only tying the left two, right? Do we have to go? We might have to go here, actually. Hydra Bob is... Shang does beat Mystique, yeah. Does he? This into this is 10, which they're getting 8 here. This still only ties the center. I think we have to leave. I think there's a real chance they fill the right.
Escaped.
Yeah, they guaranteed have another Cerebro. If they have a Silk or a Lizard, like there's probably a Lizard in their Luke Cage build. They have 7 energy on turn 7. They could very easily go Cerebro, Mystique, 2-drop here. They could be on all expensive cards, I guess. But I feel like it's likely they fulfill here. Oh yeah, Scarlet Spider jumps too. Yeah. 0% chance the martyr's moving. Martyrs are staying right where they're at. Thanks for hanging out, man. Can't catch a break. All right, so this person's reality stone's about to be really bad for them, yeah? Is what this username means. Hope dodge the icebox. Glass half full. Do I do this into this? I think so. They did get expansion diffed. It's not a great location for you if you can't catch a break. Did Shang left and one of the martyrs going left win that? Yeah, but that assumes they have Mystique, Steric. Which isn't a given either. A lot of the Cerebro 5 builds don't play Mystique because you can win with 7 power things just fine. Snap puts Hydra Bob and Captain Marvel here, which is big enough to even beat an Goliath.
Oh, snap.
So
Victory.
this is like a mediocre snap from a position perspective because they're probably dead, but I need to snap to move Bob in order for them to be actually dead. So Shang covers anything big, and anything smaller that they play, we're gonna have 10, 19 here total. Was Jeff left not enough? Maybe it is. That's 12. It's 17. 17's closer. I guess that's probably enough. You're right. Opponent can't catch a break. That's a good snap. You know who else can't catch a break, chat? The non-subscribers. They've got adverts again, but at least we'll take a brief pause from gameplay while they roll. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're going to play some more of this one when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Matches with a snap. value. I would love to play 1 energy cards. Thank you for asking that game. My favorite kind of mission. Wild to me how many streamers don't make no ads over gameplay a priority. The thing that's more wild to me is how many viewers just put up with it. Honestly, if I've definitely had doses of am I wasting my time doing it like this? Because there's so many other people that have, you know, hundreds or thousands of viewers as well that just like let them autoplay. It just seems so rude to me. Yeah, maybe I'm just a boomer. The Zoomers seem to not mind. Yeah, in a game like Snap where you can take a short break, the ones that really get me the most. It's also part of the strategy that, given any pushback, they just pass the buck Twitch. Yes, the number of streamers who will outright lie to their chat and tell them they have no control over when the ads run is mind-boggling to me. And a lot of people that watch Twitch, just like, they don't know any better, and they trust the parasocial relationship that they have. Is your best decks video every weekend? Yes, the best decks roundup will go up probably early tomorrow afternoon. I have to wait for data to populate on Untapped to have reasonable samples to pull from after the OTA. So I'll pull data for that late tonight before I go to bed and get it recorded, and the editor will put it together tomorrow morning for tomorrow afternoon. The Colo, thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Smog, thank you for the 11 as well. Good afternoon. Solid opener. Penny into Spider into Galacta +1. Feels consistently solid. As an Elder Zoomer, we just ignore it and are used to it, yeah. You get crapped on constantly, you get used to it being the norm. I think some streamers that depend on ads running at inconvenient times to encourage subs. I would bet a significant amount of money I have more subscribers on Twitch than all of the Marvel Snap streamers who let their ads run over the top of gameplay. So, I bet you're right. I bet they think that running ads over gameplay encourages more subs, but I think they're underestimating the value of giving a shit, for lack of a better term. It's a nice and rude one. I'm gonna be greedy and try and get Galacta going this turn, but it might be right to Red Guardian. Red Guardian, the Madam Web. God, I'm probably supposed to Red Guardian the Madam Web, right? I really want to get Galacta going, but this card is just gonna be so many stats for them. I'm supposed to play Bob this turn too? Yeah, probably. Is this Doctor Strange on the right then? Interesting. Oh, they must be getting ready to bounce to the left then. Yeah, that's probably the realistic / accurate thing. A lot of people aren't actively watching Twitch. They're passively engaged with the platform. That's probably the reality. It's not a big deal for a lot of people because they're not actively watching it. When I sit down to watch Twitch, I'm actually paying attention to it most of the time. I don't have like background stuff. Oh, I have priority, which is bad. I think I actually have to leave because I took priority. Putting Hydra Bob out, biting me in the posterior.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Pluto says, I cheated and have lifetime turbo someone granted me 9 years ago at our admin panel. The real hacks. Without Galacta in hand, I think we Angela rather than Penny. Oh, they're an Erishim gamer? Yikes. Well, I get to deny them the Asgard, but I also don't get to draw because they have Erishim, Black Widow.
Power must be controlled.
Glass half full, they can't have a second shag. I mean, my deck doesn't make a second thing that can be shagged, so doesn't really matter. It's not my shag that I wanted for Christmas. It's not enough no matter how I slice it.
Escape.
My Shang to match theirs to have a shot here so we can play for all three with Captain Marvel.
Parker!
We're gonna hold on to Hydra Bob because if we spike Galacta in our next two draws, we can go Penny into Spider into Galacta Bob. Gwenpool really doesn't seem very good in this deck. Can we cut her for something else? What can I play in the Gwenpool slot? She's like she's an okay card. Wiccan in my 2/1 drop deck. Get some help. I don't know we're triggering Elsa. Shadow King's the least bad suggestion Chat just shouted. But emphasis, big emphasis on least bad. None of them sounded very good. Nocturne. Nocturne sounds kind of fun. I'd buy that for $1. Iron Lad. Iron Lad and Kitty Pride sounds not great. That's a big lady. What do you think of this? I'm into it.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Sit down!
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Big dueling marvels at work. Again, when there's two Captain Marvels.
Victory.
The one that goes second, the one that was played second goes second. Gwenpool showing up like, are you sure you want to cut me, Jeff? All right, Gwen. All right, Gwen. We'll play some more games. I understand. Like a Zabu in here. Yeah, you'd probably have to give up, like, Jeff to fit Zabu in here. Which honestly doesn't sound terrible. He's fine, but... solid 2. To make your Wolverine itty bitty baby Wolverine. Again, thanks for hanging out, bud. There's a world where they eat here as well, though. I'm doing this. We'll save Juggernaut for later. And like Carnage plus something. Yeah. Priority now. You have the power. Ooh. It's 9. And then Captain Marvel can jump here. That might be enough. Alright, the real question is, do we keep the Galacta bonus out of the right? Yikes. Yikes. Can I get some coin flip emotes in the chat? The schfifty never quite went our way. Gigatiri! Gamer's brewing. Why isn't this giving them 4 points of power? Take the king out back here.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
You have to play a card to crowd soon to get the points. Find out here, huh? They burned their Juggernaut proactively. That seems good for us. We'll have our Jug for the Nexus next turn, plus Captain Marvel. Hey, Crazy Lot. Thank you for the 1.5 years. Welcome back. Jugs is real clean here. Deck just took me to an infinite ticket. Yes, this deck has very good metrics. It's a mix of very solid Marvel Snap cards.
Union to me.
I was wondering what they were doing over there. I'm just gonna add 12. It does not seem like it's enough, yeah.
Union to me.
Added 14.
Victory.
Alright, 2 more Galacta wins. Been at it for 40 minutes. 6 wins in 40 minutes. It's not bad. Not bad at all. Would Psylocke be a good swap for Penny? Yeah, it's probably fine. Is Athena better than Angela? Probably not. Outside of your Kitty Pride draws, you're not really playing 2 cards per turn. And even in those draws, you're not always. Ah, yes. It's just a meme. Haha, don't you think it's funny when I lie to you in a way that makes me more money? It's so funny to lie to you so you give me more money. Haha, it's so funny. Laugh. Laugh, please. It's like Ghost Spider plus a bounce card. It is incredibly funny and interesting to me that the same community of people who constantly complain Second Dinner are scam artists and trying to take all their money and are greedy bastards give Dara a free pass on the activate fast drops and constantly defend him. Like, it's wild that, like, active lie for the sake of making money and lying to you. That's just a meme. But like actual, like, yeah, it's just so bleh. The lack of consistency is baffling. We might be dead here. I'm gonna hang out because I want to see our deck play out. Shang plus Juggernaut might close the door. We'll see, depending on how their turn plays out this turn. It's a lot of cards. What did Dara do? Dara, for people who don't spend a lot of time on Twitch, you're on the YouTube side. Dara has a command that tells people in his stream chat that their Twitch drops go faster after they use it on his channel. Which is not true. You have to watch the full hours of Twitch/Marvel Snap to get the rewards. Don Kirby, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. Assume we're dead. There's maybe a world where I can cope stay for this. Maybe. Spew 8 here. Ah, Juggernaut is such a cube thief, chat! He's such a cube thief! God, he's a vicious monster. Golly. He is the Juggernaut, bitch. Heard you like moving cards, opponent? That one's got a sting too because they didn't need to play the Madam Web. They like played the Madam Web out for one more point on tiebreaker just because they could when it really didn't matter. And then it clogged their vulture getting pulled over. We've all been there. Just one of those, oh, this is strictly correct to do in a vacuum. And then like in reality, here's the Juggernaut. If you're missing Hydra Bob, I'd give Zabu a try. It's a card I wanted to fit in here, but I don't really have a good cut for the cats in your collection. A priority coin flip here to get Penny. It's me. I'm the problem. It's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. Do 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 do. All right, that's our 8 wins in less than an hour, I think. Right around an hour. I'll play a little more with this, and we'll move on. Gonna take an ad break in like 10 or so. We'll play this till then. Then we'll play something else. I'll try some Frigga after her nominal buff. Partage with Gwenpool. Play Juffafa out here, so that way our hand can be a little smaller when we Gwenpool. That's what it's Hope into Gwen into Galacta Kitty. I think Frigga is gonna be more playable after her buff. I don't think she goes in any new decks really. She's a little bit better than him before. We Jeff middle to avoid Cosmo. Yeah, maybe. This is also good against, like, Spider-Man. Stegron. This is fine, honestly. I kind of want to play Center anyways. Holy gamers. Holy gamers. They've already burned their Juggernaut. Oh, I should have played Kitty right. I kind of wanted the extra energy, though, yeah? beating me here? Like that. Cool, got it. Yep, play more Quake. Play more Quake. Holy. He's so good. Stellar Marvel Snap card. It's for Santa. Thanks for the sub gift, Santa. Afternoon, happy Friday. Anyone drop? Anyone drop? Too bad we can't just galact to the bar. Why not? Says who? You want a Juggernaut here? I kind of want to duck priority so I can Shang-Chi the Beta Ray Bill. Yeah, now we just go Kitty here, Juggernaut here, and we're done. For the record, if you're missing Penny and you like the look of this deck, I don't think I would recommend pulling Penny for it. I think I'd say just put Psylocke in that slot and call it a day. Or Zabu. Penny's like a fine card, but if you're someone who has few enough resources that you have to ask the question, is this card worth getting? I think for Penny the answer is probably no. Both the other cards in our Spotlight Cache this week are kind of stinkers too. Dodge an Acid Arrow, he can dodge a ball. Never lucky rubber ducky. How many gold metallic boards do you have? I actually have 19 of them, not my dance. There just isn't another Marvel Snap deck that I really like. There's not a deck like Bounce where it's just like, this deck is always in my editor, and I want to play it in perpetuity. Kinda dead here. Largely because of the Acid Arrow and the cloning bets. Hate Bishop. No, I don't think you're really interested in Kid. I think I'd play Psylocke. Thinking Hammer Bros always exists in your deck. And I actually deleted that deck today. Incredibly frustrated with how bad it was. Maybe something with She-Hulk? Some type of She-Hulk Moon Girl pile? Could be it. It's an 18, but they're getting +3, and if they spend all their energy, they still tie me even after I kick them out.
Escaped.
Although, unironically not my dance, the She-Hulk Hammer Bros mashup is my favorite She-Hulk Moon Girl deck at the moment. It's got a quality mix of cards that I enjoy. We actually have Gold Crackle on all of them except for King Atiri. Hail to the king, baby. Christmas Thor, yep.
Oh, snap.
This is a move Hydra Bomb Snap. And then we want to draw anything other than Captain Marvel next turn.
Time's up.
I'm just supposed to leave.
Escaped.
The only real piece of advice for new players is try not to hyper-focus on decks you see people like me playing. It's going to be a really long time before you have a cohesive enough collection to copy decks reasonably. It's a good opener. The Kitty Penny Galactus start is real solid. Another good generalist piece of advice, if you're looking up things like tier lists and other things for like higher series cards to get, or even series 3 cards to use your free series 3 card on, you should be really aware that a lot of people, I think, do a little bit of a disservice and rate things too critically based on raw power level, when a lot of which cards are good or bad for you to get really kind of depend on which other cards you have. So like if you happen to have opened some discard cards, for example, prioritizing discard stuff could make sense, or destroy, etc. You want to get the cards that make the most sense with your collection. As long as we win Crown City here, we win the left. That's certainly one of the plays for all time. Alright, Brood, you ready to take the wheel? Wow.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Everything lived, I guess. The second was fine. We won right around half our games with it. You want to get your Penny and Galacta missions done in one swing and you don't want to play Wiccan, this seems like a fine candidate for that. A lot of our wins came on the back of cheesing people with various tech cards between Juggernaut and Shang-Chi and Red Guardian. You pick up a lot of wins with all of those. Captain Marvel with Galacta continues to be impressive. Penny Parker's best use outside of Wiccan definitely feels like Galacta on 4 plus a 1-drop alongside her to get her to trigger early, but I think if you're missing Penny, you could just Psylocke the Galacta out on 3 and get a pretty similar effect a lot of the time. A little bit less investment, a little bit less power overall. Let's go ahead and take a brief pause for the cause, let some Twitch ads roll. We are going to play some Frigga Ajax when we get back. Let's throw the deck list up here and do some of this one. One True Bob, thanks for the 2 years. Welcome back, appreciate it. All right, to the restroom real quick while this goes. Beep, beep. Yes, yeah, the emote artists did a stellar job with the 2 coin flip emotes. They turned out quite well. Come on, EJK. Thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Let's dive on in with this one, shall we? Trying to avoid Bob snapping into here. Aren't Ajax and Luke conflicting? So if Luke is out, Ajax does not count penalties on your cards. But generally speaking, after you hazmat your opponent, you don't need penalties on your cards for Ajax to be sufficiently large. What's the most you've ever lost in a single coin toss? 8 cubes. I've lost matches of Magic the Gathering that were worth 5 figures, so... a lot more than 8 cubes in my basement. Who did they think they were moving? I think they thought they were moving their dagger there. But that was just like a total disaster for them then, right? Because they fisted the spider. Yeah, awkward. Seriously, bro? This is what we're gonna do? Alright, she played herself to the proper location. Thanks, bro. Appreciate you. Cloak and Dagger feels good in Rivals. Yeah, if you have a tank that knows how to make space, you can do a lot of good work. I'm a Groot lover. My 9-year-old's been playing a lot of Groot. A good front end for. for the healer. Best tank in Rivals. You know, I actually have been meaning to look at some tier list stuff for Rivals, because I haven't played enough of the characters to know exactly what's good or not. I can tell you which characters seem bad more so than which ones seem good. Which, there's some relation there, but... Which ones seem bad? Almost all of the dive your backline characters are bad. Wolverine, Spider-Man. Maybe there's some like Iron Fist that are like, maybe this is good if someone actually good was playing it, but a lot of the time the people playing them are not good. Iron Fist is probably a fine character if people played better. But it's a pretty rancid card. A pretty rancid character for the average pub player.
We are the future.
No, wait, this works out perfect. Speaking of Marvel Rivals, look at that. Twitch drops variant right there, gamers. I think I put this here because this is the place they are least likely to Alioth me, I think. Got him. Gosh, almost won the center too.
Victory.
I think most of the tanks seem pretty playable. I'm also just really excited as a healer when anybody on my team picks a tank, because a lot of the time I play games with 4 DPSs. I think Hulk's probably the worst of the tanks. Venom seems like the standout as the best tank, but Doctor Strange and Magneto also seem good. Storm and Scarlet Witch, you think are considered the worst characters. I don't know that I'd agree with that. I'd much rather have either of those on my team. Scarlet Witch seems quite good a lot of the time. I'd much rather have a Storm on my team than a Black Panther or a Spider-Man or an Iron Fist or any of the dive characters, Wolverine. Actually, I actually think the one design thing I really don't like about Rivals is it's kind of nonsense that Wolverine is not a tank. Staying alive is kind of his whole bit. Rivals has said that they have no intention of bringing roll queue to their game, FYI. So if you're someone wanting roll queue, you're gonna be disappointed. It ain't happening.
Clear for takeoff.
Might have enough to win the right here. Does Hazmat win us the right narrowly? She does technically, yeah. Can I have her cope this day? Good. Get Goliath on the left and curl up in a little ball and cry. Oh my goodness! Get dumpstered.
Victory.
That combination of cards didn't win them the game anywhere, right? Even if they had put the leech on the right, they would have been tied on the left. We would have won the breaker. What is roll queue? Roll queue is a thing in games like Marvel Rivals where you queue up as specifically a damage dealer, a support, or a tank, and then you have to play one of those characters. It makes it so your teams can't be 4 attackers, 1 tank, and 1 healer, or 2 healers. It forces the team comps to be more reasonable. But casual players dislike it because everybody just wants to play the damage dealers. Which is why you have those team comps, so the queue times for those characters takes a while. This is our 3rd airship opponent in a row. The Alliance and airship changes are easily the most popular cards I've ever seen in Marvel Snap post-nerf. They are super popular still. The Reddit eulogies seemed a bit premature, yeah, you know what I'm saying? No, Frigga, I'm supposed to... Well, I mean, I guess we're doing this, right? Actually, I might get a big thing. I'm probably gonna get a big thing over here for free, yeah? So I should do... this. How do I do this? They have no cards in hand, so we're probably done here.
Victory.
I think the biggest problem with communities like Reddit, and this isn't limited to Snap, it's kind of an all live service game style thing. You have so many people that get into these games that they hit a point where they're no longer having fun with them, and instead of moving on to something else they have fun with, they hang out and constantly complain about it and want to destroy it for all the other people still having fun with it. So they turn into like these super negative feedback loops. I don't have Ajax, am I doomed? I mean, you can't play this deck, but you can go play one of the other 24 decks, that's fine. This deck definitely cannot substitute Ajax, though. OTA review. Yeah, there's one up on the YouTube channel. Although, based on the metrics on it, I think that'll be the last time we do one of those. Video absolutely bombed. I had a video like that, Bob. In general, snap metrics on the YouTube side have been pretty bad. Snap on Twitch even is largely kept afloat by the fact that Twitch drops artificially boost numbers. Like you look at the numbers in this stream or any of the other big streams this time next week when we're streaming Snap, and we'll probably have half to a third as many people watching. Okay, now that's funny. Not ideal for us in the center. Oh, no! No! Don't do it! No! What the hell? Excuse me? Hello? What is happening? What is going on? Excuse me, is this thing on? Alright, we've recovered. This is worth 10. They drew 1 card.
Must be controlled.
Wait, I won! I won! Woo! We did it! What a stupid game of Marvel Snap! Holy... What a dumb game. Good lord. I've never been so tilted over a game I won in my entire life. Never before have I won a game and felt that tilted. Just lost all my IQ points, something like that. Holy. Actually illegal. Never flipping tails in my life, champ. The animation bugging out in the center too was art. It's good, clean living. This is solid curve for us. We have anti-venom into Ajax middle into Man-Thing Hazmat. Luke into the invisible empath might be a mistake. Could leave him susceptible to rogue.
I want the throne.
Definitely tech card soup for the opponent. Losing the Raptors actually feels a little bad because it means Ajax is tinier. Or will be. Darn it, Frigga! I guess she's a free 4-pointer somewhere. They gonna Shang me middle? If they Shang me middle, I'm just not competing there, yeah? Why not copy Ajax? If I copy the Ajax, I don't have a way to, what's it called? I don't have a way to play him and enable it on this last turn. I need to play Hazmat and Man-Thing to have Ajax have any stats. I think you need anti-venom to make Ajax worthwhile these days. It's the minimum you need this card. Alright, there's the Shang. Do they have Rogue or Enchantress over here? Hit Monkey. What's the last one? Red Guardian. Sweet. Hazmat plays around that. It's my sand castle. Do 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 do. I am very confident the deck that we're playing is competitive. We've played variations of it in the past. It's super solid. Playing a genuinely potent mix of cards. And also has some good cube equity thanks to things like anti-venom. Yeah, we tried Shuri Kitty to start today. That deck's just not good enough. Just numbers output is too small. It's like the TLDR. And number hits are good here. You'd much rather play into Vortex on 1 and know you're getting Ultron and leave rather than play into Vortex later and get a Destroyer.
Minions to me.
Is that a leave angle? It might be a leave angle. I guess they don't have any individually large things, and Quantum Tunnel means Anya has a hard time moving something meaningful into there. Maybe we're okay. See how Quantum Tunnel plays out, and Anti-Venom or Man-Thing in the Quantum Tunnel both be reasonable. Scorpion is not the droid we're looking for. Ah, Mana Web. haven't snapped yet, so I'll keep taking game actions. I think they could undo Shuri's old nerf. You mean have her double the next card you play anywhere? That's a spicy one. I think I'm inclined to agree with you. I think I'm inclined to agree with you. It feels like the power level of the game is past that point. Yeah, definitely with the Taskmaster nerf. I agree, but I'm still traumatized and scared. Hey, at least you know. At least you know. This is up there for one of my least favorite locations in the game. That's so annoying. Hate freaking draws because of it. I just want everybody in chat who brought up Galactus to know you're a sociopath. And yes, I'm judging you. That's rude. I'm snapping to move Hydra Bub. Let's put some into Asteroid M or the Tinkerer's Workshop. You have a Shang for the middle? I'm beating that. Right? I think I'm beating that. I'm going to 11 and then subtracting a bunch on the right. Yeah. They're dead with the Hydra Mob move. Good night, Gamer. Nice tech card. Too tall. Thank you for the 14 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Spurty 8Q Maroonies. Nom 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 nom. Sometimes you just gotta whip your man thing out, chat, and show him how big it is. Hey, look, the next OTA just dropped, chat. Cardinals still have a 40% play rate. And it beats Galactus left. Place for the others kind of okay. Didn't think we could play for the center. Definitely do.
Victory.
They were hoping we couldn't beat Galactus and the center simultaneously, but even if we didn't play for the center, they were still only a coin flip to win this, kicking Ajax middle, right? Peak Galactus gamer stay. Speaking of people that stay, chat, don't you touch that dial. We'll be back with some more Ajax here in just a couple of minutes. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Hey, Jeff, I'm looking for a new wallet. Any recommendations? Boy, golly. Let me tell you, wonderful subscribers, about our sponsor, the Extra Smart Wallet. It is one of my favorite fidget toys. You can tell the trigger mechanism in this thing is great and solid material because I sit here and do this constantly. Christy, I'll be sitting on the couch and she'll hit me to make me stop. Be like, idle hands, chat, idle hands. Dial, is that like the soap, right? I'm impressed. You know what soap is as a gamer, honestly. They sent us a link to this hygiene video home, letting us know they were going to show it to the 5th graders in school. To give you the option to opt out of it. And I clicked to watch through the boys one, because my boy's the one who's going to be a 5th grader. I didn't watch the one that they said they were sending to the girls. But the boys one didn't even have anything about puberty in it other than you're going to get taller and have oily skin. And it was basically just like, brush your teeth and shower. And I was like, man, there are some adults I could probably send this video to that would benefit from it. It was stuff like, other people won't want to be around you if you constantly smell bad. And I was like, yep, this is some good stuff. This is things the children need to hear for sure. Brush your teeth, your breath smells rank, use some deodorant, take a shower every day. Holy. Yeah, we need to put this video on a loop at the entryway to every convention in the country. Yeah, Ben did it. When they sent me the link to it, with like making it very clear there was an option to opt out, I was expecting it to like cover stuff they needed to know, but to be like stuff that like parents would want to opt out of. I would be like, truly, I think any parent that would opt them out of this video they sent home probably isn't qualified to be a parent. That's like, it's literally just like, wash your hands, brush your teeth, take showers, use deodorant. It's like, I'm flabbergasted that anybody would like look at it and be like, nah, yeah, there's no way my kid's watching this. We only smell like shit in this household. Do you want to stay here? I don't know if I want to stay here. Our deck kind of sucks into Nidavellir. We don't have Shang-Chi. I have Ajax and Hazmat, though. Maybe it's fine. Turn 3, Mr. Negative. Fair snap, honestly. the problem here is we won't be able to compete here because they're a Mr. Negative deck. All by Iron Man. I don't need the industrial soap complex telling my kids what to do. Oh god, it hurts me that you're right that those people probably exist. This Jane is drawing 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 cards, chat. 4 cards on the Jane. Wait, did they just put the Iron Man in the US Agent path and the Mystique in the Man-Thing path? That just happened, yeah? There's no way this wins the game, right? Just never ever. Maybe they have Super Scroll. Yeah, it could be. Should always mute before retreating, chat. Always mute before retreating. You know, people always talk about they don't want to give you mute everyone because of monetization reasons. What if they gave you a checkbox that muted everyone who spent less money than you in the game? That seems fair. If it's about monetization, let me mute the people who have underspent me by default. And I'd check, everyone would check it. What a beautiful worker. It sounds like a fast pass at Disney. Exactly. Yes, the Black Kirby Crackle has changed. It looks good now instead of looking like trash. You should snap this in, by the way, if you're a gamer into that sort of thing. Yeah, speaking of Black Crackles, there you go. Although Mindscape's bad for us, I suppose. Mindscape means I can't, Mindscape means I can't Frigga my anti-venom card, which is big sad. Is that a good one, chat? What do we think? Man, who do I want to end on? Because whoever I end on is a coin flip to get free good. And then given to them. I think it's just Bob. I could give them hazmat. They're never gonna hazmat me, yeah? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna give them hazmat. It means I hazmat my other things, but that just makes Ajax all the bigger. I'm gonna have Valentina. I'm using Malekith. I'd probably play Shadow King in that slot if you were missing Valentina. Malekith's fine in this archetype, but Shadow King's correct. Alright, who are we giving him? Leader! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! They didn't play around there, Frigga. Oh baby. Wait, if they leader me, what happens? Oh, leader's complicated. Leader gives them a captain marvel? I think that's fine though, right? Because I have Luke Cage. I think this is fine.
Higher, further, faster, baby. Higher, further, faster, baby.
Victory.
Pew, 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 pew. This deck tends to generate good games of Marvel Snap. I enjoy it. Just cast on curve here. Is actually one of the most expensive decks I've seen. It's got 1, 2, 3, yeah, 3 lower series cards in it. That's so many, chat. Three lower series cards. That's so accessible for the people at home. Oh, I don't really have a good enabler for Ajax gamers. I'll lose 4 cubes on this one. Neither of us have triggered Black Vortex going into the Mount Vesuvius turn. It's terrifying. All right. Thanks, Gladiator, I think. Do we lose to Shang? I don't think so, because Luke gives me 5 power over here. Oh, because they would get Ajax in the center. Yes, we lose to Shang because they have Fenris Wolf.
must be controlled.
Wow, by 1 freaking point. By 1 freaking point. Damn. Because we've missed by 1 a lot today. It's been a common theme. Games like those reinforce how much 1-point nerfs and buffs can matter. Definitely. I think a lot of people underestimate the power of a -1. Ooh, are we gonna get to free gun anti-venom card finally? Narrator, no. No, he was not. If they limbo the... Oh, hold on. Actually, I wanted to undo this here, because if they limboed the left, I want to end on Ajax, so I can free get Ajax for the center. To have a shot. Sable needs her point back. Absolutely does not. She is a plenty playable card in a few different decks as is. Draw Sable here, speaking of. I think we're probably dead because I played the Hazmat out proactively. The Wrath Guard have to be really below average. I'll play out more cards with penalties, and then they're gonna play some stuff into here, and Cassandra plus US Agent can win here, and Ajax covers the center. Gosh, it's so close. No, we're good? We're good. It is so close, though. Gosh, US Agent's such a powerful card. Shout out to the mines there. Letting Cassandra Nova be +3. Evil Captain America, he sure is. Remember, release US Agent. I still wish US Agent was good enough to get nerfed to 2 power so I could try him in Cerebro too. Sad he never got to play that archetype. Zabubi makes Shang likely. This means I dodge Shang center, right? Kinda. Actually, I should put Ajax here, because I can man thing here. This beat Shang center. They Shang me center. They kill the destroyer. They would be at 5 to -1 is 6, and I would be at 5, 8, 9, 10. Them not playing for center is really bad for me. Probably means I'm dead. They Shanging the right. Whoa, that card's got text. Imagine putting buffed cards in your deck. Our deck's definitely less good if people are going to play Enchantress again, but I still don't think she's well positioned after her buff. She has incredibly low play rate, yes. Because she doesn't really line up well into too much that's going on. Just pulled Kitty from a collector's reserve. Yes, she was dropped to Series 3 in Tuesday's patch. Lucas, funny old pal. Oh, I think it's gonna be a danger room game, gamers. They ever give us this for free? This technically wins the right by 1? No, it ties the right. It makes Ajax big.
Victory.
Safety dance. Safety dance. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. It's crazy how much stronger anti-venom is than Iron Lad. The ability to conceal the information just has so much value in a game like Snap. The delaying, making a decision with where you're putting your cards and what you're doing. Yeah, the synergy with Luke Cage is not negligible either, is fair. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Do I want an extra Valentina 4-drop? That's probably fine, yeah. I go 4-drop, I draw a card, I play anti-venom, I get a 4-drop, I'm not gonna brick a draw. I don't know that I'm gonna use either of the Valentina cards, but having options sounds fine, yeah. Oh my gosh, are they a Cerebro 2 enjoyer? Are they a Cerebro 2 enjoyer and I've scorpioned them like some kind of monster? Oh no. Don't look at me, Chad, I'm hideous. Oh, goodness. Oh. Absolutely monstrous. Absolutely monstrous. I want to hazmat this turn so that way we have priority and they can't play more 2-power things on the last turn. Unless they want to keep their thing. Call me Brittany, baby, because I am toxic. Whoo! And like a fart in the wind, they are gone. Oh, their Nico would have messed them up anyways. They messed up. They were dead either way, but they should not play the Nico. She would take all the Cerebro bonuses. They needed to just go Cerebro Mystique. They would have died to the Alliance still, but that was their route to win. Was going Cerebro Mystique and not playing the Nico. Stupid cop, there's not an Alliance in my deck, chat. It was randomly generated. I'm just playing the cards I've been dealt. Yep. Boost booster. Stos into Adelan, not bad. Alright, X-Man should do your thing. A little bit of a diff in their favor. It's funny that with the buff to Valentina and nerf to Alliath, Valentina Alliath is a 4-7 again. It is. It's good. Back and forth. Danger Room wins us the game every time here, I think. Every time has been declared. Says local man about to be brooded. Leo. We are winning even without the Danger Room. Thing has been absolutely massive in these games. Huge unit of a card. Are we crushing with this deck? I feel like we're crushing with this deck. Holy. Narrator. They were in fact crushing with the deck. Almost made up for our massive cube deficit we acquired trying to play Beta Rebuild today. Infinite Hood Gaming, you say? Some good anti-venom hits in our deck. That's not one of them, champ. That is not one of them. Or a War Machine deck, I assume. Oh. I think we're dead. Go on, crazy.
Hello, so happy.
So happy. Man things plus 11 on the left. The problem is I don't think I can hold center and right. Does US Agent ever hold the center? He's an 11-point swing there, yeah? Does this cope? Is this good enough? This might actually be good enough with them playing Misery left. These other ones are like Ebony Maw and Demons, yeah? When you even beat the Shadow King, give my alliance points back. Holy. Yeah, US Agent plus Man Thing is so many points on the final turn. Big stat swing. You're trying to say the change second intermediate streamer did not make you competitive in Infinite. I am. Airship Quicksilver, I assume. Is Frigga just a value play that sometimes combo with anti-venom? Yeah, Socio. We haven't anything too crazy with her. She's solid with Cassandra Nova though, and sometimes Hazmat or Man-Thing is fine as well. Did Cerebro die completely restored going to a 4-5? Yeah, although it's worth noting that it wasn't really a particularly competitive archetype even before that happened. I don't know, that's really fair to say that that change killed it, so it was just like the final nail in the coffin. Well, I mean, that's the one card I could draw that could scam me into staying here, yeah? I guess it only gives me like 5 or 6 on the Ajax, though. Check if either Blob ate Goliath. That's a good call. He's not. Yikes. Oh, still haven't locked in yet. Fancy that. This deck is great. Casual. I don't think this one counted yet. Yeah, it says 4 minutes ago, so we'll be 16 and 4 with this pile of cards after a little more than an hour. Ajax. I mentioned this earlier, but I really feel like Ajax is like the perfect power level card. He feels incredibly just like competitive since they launched him, but never been overbearing. We need to nerf or change this in any way. As far as like must-have cards for this deck go, I do think there's a lot of them. The core are definitely Agent, Anti-Venom, Man-Thing, and Ajax. If I'm being honest, Valentina was like pretty consistently mediocre. Cassandra Nova is reasonable as well. Cassandra Nova is reasonable. Valentina might honestly be better as like a Shadow King or a Malekith. Frigga could be Malekith as well. She was only okay with Anti-Venom throughout those games. Malekith gives you a way to find Luke and Hazmat more consistently. Hydra Bob and Silver Sable are definitely the best ones you can play, but I don't think either of them are instrumental. If I were to say, these are the 4 that are like, you need these for this deck to be remotely competitive for higher series cards, then Cassandra Nova would be the next best. Valentina, I'd honestly probably rather play something else like a Shadow King. Frigga could take or leave, and these 2 are like, fine. You play Red Guardian? Yeah, Red Guardian seems fine. He's like a generically good card that's a tech card that like also technically works with Ajax in a pinch. I don't hate that. Our ad break this hour, gamers, is one of the most powerful money can buy. Gets through all the ad blockers. I'd like to give a shout out to our longtime stream sponsor, Exter, who makes my wonderful smart wallet here. If you haven't seen these before, it's got a slick little trigger mechanism here in the bottom corner that you push it and it fans out all of my cards there right at the top, and it spreads out the ones in the back a little bit higher. So if I want to get to a specific one, I can. They are a wonderful product. One of my first questions when I had this was, okay, if these are popping out with the trigger, are they gonna pop out when they're in my pocket? So I always like to give it a little shake test on screen. I've been walking around with this for over a year now. I never had anything bounce out. You gotta push the trigger in order to get your cards out. They hold 6 to 9 in the launcher there, and then there's an extra thing on the back that you can hold either one of their tracker cards in, or I've got a tool card here in this one, a little clip around the front if you're someone that likes to hold archaic cash like I do on occasion. Their tracker cards are really one of their best features though as well. It makes the wallet truly smart. I've got one here. This one links to my Android device. I'm an Android guy, but they also have an Apple card that works with the Apple Find My products. Lets you Bluetooth your card into the phone to let you ding your wallet wherever it may be at around the house. If you ever lose your wallet or your bag that the card's in while you're out and about as well, you can always check the GPS location of where you last disconnected from your Bluetooth so you know where to go back and look for it. If you're someone that has more than between 6 and 9 cards, they also have a wallet like this one that has the card loader at the top with the with the button on the bottom, but it also has a fold out to hold a couple more here in the side and then a pouch in the back. They're having a sale here at the end of the year that stacks with my discount code JeffH. They have a wonderful range of colors for both the card holders and the wallets. The ones with the extra flap on the front come in both leather and vegan leather, depending on how you feel about various animal products. Even have some fun patterns like the smiley faces, and the card holders have a lot of different textured things on them as well. Ajax text was the last thing I had loaded up that I wanted to jam that was new, yeah? I haven't played any games with this yet. This one's sitting in my editor. A bunch of people just got squanched, and I've been meaning to play Mockingbird. Let's play a game or two with this and see how it feels. Where do I keep my cash? There's a little clip around the front. I've got some bills folded up in. I never carry more than a couple. Most of my stuff these days are done with the card. And we get an Elsa. Think I'm vibing? I think I'm vibing. Enjoy my pretty kitty. Elsa, please. Oh, should I play the generated Nightcrawler for Mockingbird? That's a good call. I wasn't thinking about that. Oh my goodness. Seriously? We've been playing Marvel Snap for 9 hours today, and this is the first time I've been super gianted. That's so tilting. My Mockingbird is full price. If I'd have played the other Nightcrawler too, like someone in chat pointed out, I could have played Sasquatch and Mockingbird next turn still. They're taking forever. I'm just gonna take them all again. Probably dead. I don't want to wait for them to take their time. Well, we know which side of the game board our movers are being played to. The only enablers this deck has for Mockingbird, Mysterio, and Sinister. And Savage Lands, obviously. Clearly. This actually works out pretty clean, yep. We do this here, and then we go Mr. Sinister into Mysterio, and then I have Mockingbird Squanch on the last turn. So definitely Mr. Sinister. Do I want to compete in the Savage Lands? AKA, where am I putting the real Mysterio? I think I do. Alright, so Mockingbird is free 99 and Sasquatch is 1. So I can go Mockingbird, Gwenpool, Sasquatch here. I see why this deck is playing Elsa. She would have been killer here. A total of 13, 17, 19 over here. Okay, winning the right. 19 in the center as well. Got him. Got him. Does Galacta into Mysterio work the way I want it to? It does not. It only powers up one of them. It's the same way Forge into Mysterio works.
Victory.
Makes sense since we buffed in hand or on the board. Yeah, exactly. Destroy, gamer. Our tech card of choice being rogue here, not going to be particularly useful in this one. Uh-huh. Don't go right, X23. Unlucky. We'll go Gwenpool into Galacta Kitty Crawler.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Not rogue. It could have gone better, but also could have gone worse. They haven't Killmongered yet, but I feel like I want the flexibility to put Nightcrawler's power into the center here. That bodes well for the home team. Is Deadpool in the center then? Oh, they're destroying it. Okay.
What a game!
So Deadpool's massive and they have a ton of energy, so we probably have to go. Mysterio. Is the Deadpool 24? Deadpool's 24, yeah? This is 24... 34? I'd lose to... Death is free too, though, right? And they probably have Zola.
Escaped.
Just fire there. Yeah, I think they Zola and then Deadpool to the left, and we can't keep up. They have a free Death to mix in there as well. They have my Squanch, chat. They've taken my Squanch. It was mine and they took it from me. All the locations in Marvel Snap. These are 3 of them.
Opponent snapped.
I guess we have to go. It's all real bad for us.
Escaped.
Someday I'll remember to mute before I retreat every time. Someday. Somewhere over the rainbow. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. So, Mysterio on curve means we can squanch on 3. Gets us in under the Adelan, which is nice. You can tell we finally have a great hand because Adelan showed up. Let's squanch the center so that way if we redraw Elsa Crawler, Elsa Kitty, we can get a Elsa trigger next turn.
Opponent snapped.
They have 6 cards in their hand. I guess they could play 2 or 3 out, but this Adelan's not amazing for them. Bone stuff? Oh, they're just tapping because they have acid arrows. Sure. Anyone drop. Anyone drop. Perfect. Werewolf bounce. Fun. And then we're really hoping to draw a Kitty next turn, actually, so we can go Galacta into Elsa and Galacta on Kitty. I don't really have any great draws here. We can steal Pib Arrow, we sure can. It might actually be our best play. I guess we're hoping to draw Mockingbird. Costs me 2 right now.
Power must be controlled.
Playing Shang in their bounce deck. Yep, must be Mortal Snap. Oh, Kitty Pride, you are like 8 turns too late, girl. Yep, do nothing with that straight M.
Escaped.
This one's due for the rubbish bit of history. Poor Squanch is just not good enough. She's like the 14th best card in any deck that might want her. Elsa's still so clunky as well. I really wish they would have taken a bigger swing on Elsa and queued her up back up to her +3. That would have been a lot better. Alright, gamers, it's Friday evening. I'm heading off for the night. We've been live for over 9 hours. If you missed the highlights of all of the best post-OTA things, there's going to be one going up on the Jeff Oakland YouTube channel tonight and every single day for the next in perpetuity. Deck highlights up there 7 days a week as always. I'll have a best decks roundup tomorrow afternoon on the Hooglandia Snap channel. Hopefully we'll see you all around again real soon for some more snapping. I'll be off from live this weekend, but I'll be back on Monday for my normal stream again. Peace, folks. That seems to be a theme lately, Barricade. I've been talking about for a little bit how I wish they would take bigger swings with their buffs. The most ambitious buff we got was a +2 to Shuri, who's probably still trash. I'm gonna send you over to Obi if you're looking to finish your drops here tonight on Twitch. They're gonna be streaming for a good long while, so go check them out. Yeah, maybe the Cerebro cost change is bigger, but Cerebro's just not a very good card is the problem. Never has been, probably never will be.